All right, we're live, and I'm glad because I got the Pomodoro started right on the 9 o'clock. Wow, new space, new crew. Yeah, this is just my new. This is my new just intern. Just kidding.
I'm learning.
No, this is my pops. Thanks for being here this morning, pops. Just had a wonderful breakfast at Rounds Restaurant in Traverse City.
Yeah.
Thank
Tasty omelet.
tasty couple of omelets, yeah, some egg burritos. Wonderful, wonderful stuff. And yeah, we just been hanging out this morning, so Pops decided to hang out with me here for a little while, yeah. Well, man, it's been a month now since the last Puzz or the Buzz. Um, just been out traveling part of the time. I'm trying to think what I was. Oh yeah, really just traveling. So I was out in Colorado, then went down to Kentucky like a week ago. So it's kind of just been locale
Don't forget
preventative.
fabulous Canton, Michigan.
And Canton, Michigan. Yep, that's always at the
The high point.
it's the high point. It's on the lists, all the lists for. Did I ever show you that video that I sent him? Like someone made this thing. It was like driving along like this glorious like mountainous road. And like there was like inspirational music playing, and then it was like Ford Road, Canton. So like it's one of those things like people post like if you've never been there.
Right.
But yeah, could you actually just tune in real quick and see if my audio is all working good? Because I always like I gotta know, I just get kind of paranoid about it. I guess while he's doing that.
It'll echo probably when I bring it up.
Oh yeah, that's true. Well.
But I'll turn it right back on.
Okay, yeah, give you just yeah.
Puzz with a Buzz, season 3, episode 1.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sounds great, yeah. So yeah, we got this fancy new mic. Man, we got a fancy. This is the studio. We are in the PB studio, man. So welcome to the studio. Glad you could be here on this fabulous. No, people always say fabulous Friday. I'm not going there, man. I've got a Y chromosome. All right, I'm not saying fabulous. Well, I just said it twice, but hey.
You said it like a man.
Yeah, that's what it. That's what it takes. A fabulous. I guess I don't know. Words change around, and maybe there's a time where you could say fabulous and it'd be a manly thing. I mean, I don't know. Fabrication is a manly word.
It could be an FFF, but you don't use that word, so.
FF. Yeah, that's true. I keep it clean. The furthest I'll go is frick, which I think is.
Fan-frickin-tastic.
Oh, I see. Yeah, that's good. So yeah, welcome back to the Puzzmos, the infinite Puzzmos. Glad to be here. I am excited about like a bunch of new tech upgrades here. I mean, we got this mic, courtesy of a friend of mine. Super grateful for that. Got this new camera setup. You'll see for a more premium Puzz viewing experience. View the piece picking, piece popping, piece placing principles more precisely with this pristine new prismatic. I don't know. We got a new camera, so that'll be good. And it's been 5 minutes into the stream. Our first Larry the Cucumber is ending, so I think I'm just gonna hop into it, break out our Puzz here, and man, we'll hit it pretty darn soon here. Not only is our space premium, and yes, this is a Facebook Marketplace poll, as was this webcam. That's where I've done, I guess, the majority of my shopping recently, and I'm proud of it. This table though has a couple little stains and stuff on it, but you know what? That's just get used to it, because I mean, I'm not gonna change it. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Make sure we're lined up here, and we're still kind of ironing out the cakes. But man, look, when I bump the table, even like maybe it wobbles a little, but We're really getting dialed in here, folks. And that is our cue to begin the Puzz process. So this puzzle, I'll talk about it briefly just as I'm cracking it open here, comes from... Oh, wait a second. Oh, shoot, I'm supposed to... Okay, alright, I'll explain this. I'll explain it to you too, Pops. So, the people who gave me this puzzle, I completely forgot. They gave me another prop that I'm supposed to wear for their viewing pleasure. And because it's sponsored by the Crosslands in Fort Collins, Colorado, I will oblige. I've kept this thing hidden because I don't want somebody to walk in here and see this and think that I'm some kind of weirdo. Give me a sec here. It's supposed to be...
Little Orphan Annie.
Well, I don't actually... It's supposed to be... I think it literally is a wig of, like, some old sitcom character.
It looks like Little Orphan Annie.
Okay, maybe. But they thought it was a Bob Ross wig. So I'll take an orange...
Definitely pass for a
Bob Ross wig, yeah. So this Puzz comes from the Crosslands. So today's episode is sponsored by the Crosslands. Shout out Officer Mike. I hope I'm not doxing you there. Sorry. I hope the bad guys don't find you. I don't think they will. And even if they did, you could take them. This episode is sponsored by them. And yeah, this is like, I guess it's like a WASGIJ. WASGIJ. I don't know if that's an acronym. I was actually kind of trying to find it, and I mean, just from the box, it wasn't immediately apparent to me what that actually means. But that's this puzzle. The cool thing about it, and I'll flash this on the screen here, this image that you're seeing is the image that was on the box. So that's a cool image. I mean, it's got cool little details and stuff. That'd be a fun puzzle to do. But the interesting thing about this particular puzzle is that is not the image that we're going to be puzzing, developing, creating here. The image we're going to be creating is the view or perspective of that little fish there, if you can see him right there in the middle. So the image we have, which provides a clue to the image we're going to be puzzing, is this one right here, but the actual puzzle is from a different perspective. So that's pretty cool. It's kind of like it's just a little art piece. And these are called this was like the Ravensburger line. This is number 9 in the line, I guess. And this is like the WASGIJ or something like that. Maybe that stands for something like what. You got any idea what WASGIJ could stand for? WYSIWYG? Oh, what you see is what you get. Okay, yeah. Or what? Like, maybe it's something like that though. Like what you almost see is.
Right. What you see is not what you get. Something,
Yeah. Something like that. Well, I'm open to creative interpretations anyway. So yeah, that's what this puzzle is. I'm gonna get that off the screen though. I wasn't quite sure how to have that. Also, I brought this back on the airplane, and all I had is a carry-on, so that's why I just have it in this Ziploc bag here. Shout out to the Crosslands, though. This episode is sponsored by them, and I greatly appreciate both of their kindness in giving me this puzzle, but also their hospitality, and I just love them so much. I will huge shout out the Crosslands. I'm sure they'll be tuning in at some point today, but it's only 7 a.m. right now in Fort Collins, and I mean... I myself would like to start my days with some Puzz, but not everyone does, and I can respect that. Sometimes you need a little bit of Java, or maybe some orange marmalade toast before you really crack open a Puzz. So, yeah, but as for me, I'm not one who does, so I will be getting into this thing momentarily. I'm going to try and start our timer immediately. I think everything should be activated and working. Man, we're in the studio, man. We are out here doing it. The Lord is good, and we're hanging out. I'm excited. All right, as soon as this thing hits the table, I'm going to hit start and get us going on this fun Friday. 3, 2, 1, and... So yeah, because this is a previously completed Puzz, I'm not 100% sure, though. Can we ever be 100% sure that all the pieces are there? We cannot always be 100% sure, I guess. But in this case, I would give it even even a little bit, higher percentage chance of maybe a piece or two is out of place. But no, I'm not gonna diss the Crossings like that. I think that they are really Puzz people. They had a lot of these WASGIJ ones in particular, and just puzzles in general. So, I am very confident that all the pieces will be here. And if they're not, it's no disrespect to their Puzz prowess. It's just a matter of, I don't know, reality. Sometimes things happen. Forgot I'll get our tunes going here. A little Mozart, if you will. The Mozart was not in German. Hope they can hear that too. I guess if you tune in or something in the car, and is that the thing? Is the I should have tested this. Sorry, but the mic is so close to me, but the audio is coming from the computer. So I wonder if it'll actually be all right. I'm gonna say it'll be all right. I'm gonna. All right. Oops. This looks kind of. Oh, I think I just pulled it. But does it sound good, like the mix and everything?
It's not real loud. It's very soft.
That's good then. Yeah.
It's about 8-second lag between you and this. So
Yeah. If you think it sounds good, then that works for me.
it's good background.
Good.
It's perfect for that.
Okay. Cool. I guess I have to find a good mic placement here. So I need hand space. Yeah, I guess this will be fine. I'll just get used to that. Got my thing here. We're in a new place, and yes, the new is good, no doubt about that. But sometimes it just takes time to get acquainted to a new setup. It definitely does. So that's what we're doing. And hey, a new hair do as well. Why do they call it a hairdo anyway? Is it because like you do it, like is it from that era, like the 50s or whatever, like you do your hair all up and it's a new hairdo? I think it's do with 2 O's even. If I'm not mistaken. If I'm not mistaken. Pops, do you think that anyone would believe if they saw, like if someone tuned in and they'd never seen me before, is there any chance at all that they could think this is my real hair?
Not the color.
Okay.
It could be your actual hair.
Oh, but I dyed it.
Not that color. That's not a very natural color.
Oh, it's just like so orange.
Plus, look at your eyebrows and your mustache and your sideburns are not quite the right color. But
Right, but I mean, some people have that, don't they? Like some people have.
I think so.
Yeah.
It's possible.
But the ginger in particular, I think, is very, like, that would be pretty crazy to see somebody who had like dark eyebrows and stash like this. But you know what? I actually noticed I've got some ginger hairs in my mustache, I think. So did you have any ginger hairs?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I do. Like, I don't know if you can really see them on there, but yeah, I literally have like a few just little red hairs popping through. Popping through, slipping on through. So I guess in this first sprint here, I'll try to make sure we got a good flip, a good percentage of the flip. We have so much more space. This is like almost the thing that I'm most excited about, is there's so much room. Like this table that I'm working at here, yes, it's wood, it's nice, it's all smooth and shiny. but it's also huge. Like I could do like 3 puzzles on this thing simultaneously, and perhaps someday I will. But for one, it is like more than sufficient space to be just kicking it, flipping it, picking it, popping it. You know what I mean? I ain't talking about digging for gold. I'm talking about popping pieces. You know what I'm saying? I need a laugh track, if only for my own self-esteem. Just a button I can push and it just... Yeah, if you could, that'd be great. You can do as fake of a laugh as you want. That would still just help my confidence. That was good. Oh. Like, just like a breathe laugh. Like a... Not a tisk.
Well, that's what they would do in written word. It would be tisk.
Well...
It's really going...
Well, this is like that's what I call a tisk, like...
Right.
But I feel like that's kind of like... It's like... Pfuh, you know?
Right.
I think it is like a scoff.
I think something else, but...
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, reminded of like Christmas Story. You know, how that scene goes. Uh-oh. Preview push here. You saw it. Bear me witness. I did not take what was given. My hands were not open in the time of receiving. Recently I've been reading this book. A friend of mine sent me a letter. Yes, a physical letter. And in it, he was describing how he was just reading this book that had like the old writings of the Christian church. So it was basically like the oldest stuff you can find written by Christians other than the Bible, or the New Testament, really. And that kind of got me fired up to start reading some of that old stuff myself. Because I don't know, I mean, there's like a million things to be said about this, but, you know, people have different interpretations and all this stuff. But if you just go right back to the source, or as close as you can get to it, I don't know, that just gives you that good, pure, or pure-ish, you know, people... What we're reading, I guess, is like manuscripts, but still, I don't know. It's like, I don't know. For one thing, it's kind of like, you know, today, if you're going to write about the Bible or, I don't know, any moral thing, like, it's kind of, you put it through a certain filter, and the filter is like, let me kind of ensure that this is at least different enough that like people will find it interesting, or that I'm like providing something new. I guess even at that time there were enough things written, but of course they didn't have the internet. So I guess what I'm trying to say is like there's just this like blatant kind of plainness, at least to this thing that I'm reading, which is called, I guess it's called the Didache, or the, I don't know if it's pronounced Didache or Didache, but it is apparently like the oldest text we have other than the Bible, like that's a Christian. So it's kind of interesting. It's the oldest non-biblical Christian text. And yeah, I'm just struck by like the plainness of it. Like it just speaks about moral things and like, I don't know, the ways of life, like what things lead to genuine life in such a plain way. Like it's not concerned, the way I see it, about, I don't know, sounding like something else or like trying to offer something new, because at that time, I guess, like the way was pretty fresh, you could say. So it's just been interesting for me. I don't know what brought me into that, but that's been a cool thing I've been reading recently. But yeah, my friend sent me a letter. He and I send letters back and forth. Maybe that's some LARPing. Like maybe that's like I don't know, 1900s LARPing. How many people do that today? Quite a few. And there's our first connection for today, bringing our CPM up to 0.1. I hope we can best that at some point. Let's see here. Starting to see some patterns, perhaps a window of some kind, or perhaps some water. This light blue. About 10 minutes left in our first sprint of the day. This is like when the gun goes off, man, and you're just coasting. Or another thing it's like is when you try to hold your breath. You know, if you're at the pool and you're having a breath holding competition with your friend, and you guys both hyperventilate yourself, because if you're not doing that, man, that's like not taking steroids when everyone's taking steroids, you know what I mean? So you hyperventilate yourself, and when you first hold your breath, it actually feels really good. Like you give yourself too much oxygen, and then when you first hold the breath, it's like, whew, kind of feels nice. It's almost like you just yawned or had a nice stretch. Your body feels oxygenated to the proper amount, and everything is good. You know, your legs are just getting going. You get that initial adrenaline jump. That's like what we're in right now, and I'm going to appreciate that. And, you know, physically, in my particular time and space, which my body and mind occupy at this particular vertice in the space-time continuum, the sun is shining. I had a fine old breakfast. Things are just going well. I gotta say, I'm grateful. And so I'm gonna just take that adrenaline jump, that initial kick, and ride it out and enjoy it. I'm hanging with my pops. It's a good old morning, and I'm gonna rock and roll with that. My pops got the Wordle today in 2 guesses. Okay, so if that says anything about where we're at, let it speak. Let it speak of its own. Let it stand. Let that speak for us. That's right. That's right. How many 2-guess Wordle answers, successes, completions do you think you did? Oh yeah, it gives you a little. But did yours ever delete? Like mine, I didn't log back in long enough. Oh, okay. That's how they get you, I guess. That is how they get you. I wonder if this,
I've done it in one time once.
Oh, okay.
And 2 guesses, I've done it 52 times.
Oh, wow.
3 guesses, 312 times. 4 guesses, 651. 5, 346, and 6 times, 69 times. Or 6 guesses, 69 times.
That's
so more 6s than 2s.
okay. Wow.
What does that tell you?
Well, I don't know.
A lot of just guessing.
Yeah, I've heard, someone was just recently telling me, I think on the trip, on this recent trip, we were talking about Wordle, and somebody said, like, 4 guesses, I think is, like, the mathematically, like, based on skill alone, like, you actually can't get much better than 4 guesses. Right. It's just sort of, like, chance.
A lot of it's guess, a lot of it's luck, rather. If you happen to get the first letter, for some reason the first letter...
Just for the human brain, like,
yes,
it just helps you.
Infinitely easier.
Yeah.
And then if you have the vowels also figured out. Like, if it's like today, it happened to be, I had the first letter right, and I had 2 of the vowels. And you start thinking about words that have that first letter, and then that vowel in them that would make sense. There are not a lot of options, so, and sometimes you just have a feel too. Just a feeling.
Yep, it just like that intuition.
Yeah, it was. The one guess, I think everyone uses the same first word all the time.
Yeah, serious Wordle players, yeah.
Until it hits. Like, even your brother does that. He says he uses the same first word.
What's his word?
Parse.
Parse?
P-A-R-S-E.
That's solid. You get P and S and R, and then of course A and E. That's a good word.
2 vowels. Obviously, the 2 most common vowels are A and E, I think. And my original was clamp, which is only 1 vowel, but has 4 like
pretty common,
fairly common consonants. So,
yeah.
Yeah. I think everyone does the same first word until it hits, because you feel like if I stop using that first word, it'll be the word.
That literally happened to me the day that I like, I don't know if I used a different word or I stopped playing or something. Literally the day of it hit. I can't remember what my word was. Yeah. What was that word? Yeah. But that's cool though. Always nice to get a 2-guesser.
It is fun to get it into. But I don't really play it against any other people. Like I know there are people who do like
Little Wordle club.
clubs or whatever.
Yeah.
I just, I don't know, something like it's a brain exercise every day, kind of like doing daily Sudoku or.
For sure. Which you also do.
I also do daily Sudoku.
So what's your daily spread of games and brain teasers?
Used to be Bejeweled.
Oh, Bejeweled Blitz on Facebook.
Yeah.
We had a lot of, growing up, I'll just share real quick, like, yeah, growing up we had a lot of times just walking in and just hanging out with, like, we would just hang out and, I guess, talk, and you'd just be playing Bejeweled. That was fun.
Yeah.
But, okay, so Bejeweled.
But they switched over to an HDMI type version of it, and it's completely glitched out now and doesn't work at all, so.
Really?
Yeah. It's kind of sad, because I had, like,
Millions and millions of,
like 77 million gold coins.
probably the most in the world.
Might be. And I also do. So I do a daily Sudoku.
Daily Sudoku?
On the phone and also at home on the calendar.
Oh, okay.
Desktop calendar.
The phone one is new then, right?
No, I've been doing that one for a while. They've upgraded it, and since they've upgraded, they have a lot of ads.
Okay.
Like anytime you knock out a number, when you get all the 5s or whatever, all the 4s,
Mm-hmm.
it goes to an ad, or even if you just like complete a row, sometimes it'll just go to an ad.
Mm.
Pretty frustrating. It's very ad.
Oh wait, really? Even like not even in between puzzles, but like if you complete a row, you get an ad.
Multiple ads during one game.
That is not
Frustrating.
right. Yeah.
And it's silly because it probably costs like $3 to just buy the game.
Yep.
And I played enough where it's probably worthwhile.
You might be able to find one that doesn't have that though too.
Yeah, I do. Coffee golf, of course.
Coffee golf, our classic. We send that in the family group chat.
I also do something called Woodoku,
Okay.
which is I would liken it to Tetris,
Okay.
but in a Sudoku 9 by 9.
Oh, is that that one where you place the pieces and? Oh.
This is a special one, but
Oh, with the line there.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've seen that. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's cool.
And then that's just on the phone. And then iPad, I do Tiny Wings. I try and do Tiny
Oh,
Wings every day.
Tiny Wings is an iOS classic.
After they updated that one, it actually got more fun.
Nice. That's good.
Tiny Wings, Take It Easy,
Take It Easy classic.
Domino Drop.
Oh, another great one.
What else do I do on there? Golf Rival.
Golf Rival?
Yeah.
Okay. I haven't heard of that.
Or you just you play online against other people.
Golfing game, yeah.
There are about 10 or 15 different types of golf games, and that just happened to be the one I latched onto and played a bunch.
Nice.
I'm pretty high level on that now.
Nice. You said, what's it called again?
Golf Rival.
Okay, Golf Rival. Alright. Is that the one Ty's been playing? I got a brother
No.
named Ty. Okay.
No, he does. I actually asked him about that.
When you guys were hanging out.
on Tuesday night, and he does a different one.
Okay. What do you remember the one he does?
I don't.
Okay.
It was one that I played briefly, but I didn't get into it so much.
Gotcha. Oh, is that it's the more realistic one, right? I think Ev was playing that too. Ev is another brother I
I've
have.
played that one.
Okay.
That's about it.
Nice.
I like to do Sudoku when we watch chick flicks, because I'm sort of half interested.
You heard that strat here from a man who's been working the field. Or I don't know what to say. You've been in the game a long time. That's a nice.
Married for 33 years.
Married for 33 years. Congratulations, sir. Feels kind of weird because.
November will be 33 years.
Nice. Nice. Well, yeah. So you heard that here, boys. Come back next week for a little bit more game from Pops. Well, I don't know if that's quite game, but it's something. It's a way to, I don't know, this is something you do, married life tip.
We both look at our phones while we watch movies, so.
Yeah, so many people do. I think it's just kind of something to do. All right. Well, we had our first break. For this break, I will be building a card castle. A house of cards. Or trying to. Let's see how high we can make it in 4.5 minutes.
Index cards would be more interesting.
What is that?
Index cards would be more interesting.
Oh, is that? It's kind of a...
Less slippery.
I think I have index cards, like right down here. Yeah, maybe I'll try those.
Not as slippery as playing cards.
Alright, I'll give them a shot. Plus, I know I have that fan going, so might have a little bit of breeziness. Let's see, I got index cards right here. Let's see what we can do with some of those.
Or if you happen to have some green complaint cards.
Is that what you've done it with?
Complaint cards.
Or is that The Office?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just gonna clear some space. Plop? I don't remember that. There's a lot of guys about The Office.
That's what the nerd dog called Pete. He called him Plop.
Okay, and then they just build. Oh, that's funny. It's like.
They built the big green tower of the customer complaint cards.
Okay, I don't remember.
Yeah.
But no, I don't remember a lot from The Office for some reason. But yeah, like.
Best show of all time.
Yeah, it really is like. So one show we didn't, because we were talking about shows yesterday, top shows of all time. One that we didn't talk about because it's a totally different ballpark is Survivor. I mean,
True.
to me that's up there.
The conversation I was having online was about
Like
sitcoms.
fictional, yeah. Oh, sitcoms particularly. Sitcoms, yeah.
As far as favorite shows, period, I would put Survivor up there, maybe top 10 probably
Nice.
for pure entertainment.
Yeah, Survivor. It's just like it's one of those like few things that like I really don't feel like I'm wasting time when I watch it because you learn about people. You know, they say it's like the microcosm of.
It's also one that you can discuss.
Yeah.
You don't discuss The Office the next day or whatever.
Right.
You know, I have a lot of people that I discuss The Office with, or Survivor with. Did you watch last night? Can you believe they did that? Can you believe they did that? Who do you think's gonna win now? Because so and so was voted out, or I can't believe it. They said that they have an idol. They told everybody they had an idol.
Right.
Oh, you're going the hard way.
You think this is the harder way? I figured it'd be more stable.
Or not?
Let me try. Well, I'll try this other way first, and then I'll try the cards again. I think I only have 2 minutes.
Cards are smaller and more rigid, maybe.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Maybe a little bit easier, but to me, the slipperiness of them is a disadvantage.
True. These are decent, like bicycle cards, though, too.
I mean, they're made to be.
But I used to do.
They're intentionally slippery,
So they slide. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Shuffled easier.
I used to do this too. I think this gives a little extra strength.
Triangle is the strongest shape there is.
True. Or something true about that for sure. Ooh, see that? Dang it. You can work with these guys. Alright, I'm just trying to get up to 3. Oh, that's gonna put me back a little bit, but you're never out of it. It's like Survivor. Survivor taught me. You're never out of it.
Just gotta win that challenge at key time.
Yeah. I think my favorite player this past season was Christian.
I love Christian. He's great. He's another one that could potentially host the show someday.
Oh, do they kind of think about that? Like,
Well, remember everybody thought that Cochran. Remember Cochran?
yep.
They thought he would have been a great host.
He was a journalist, right?
Um,
Or a lawyer.
no, he was in the tech field, I think. Obviously, super intelligent.
Yep.
But also pretty.
Yeah. All right. Well, I didn't quite make my goal What's the third?
I don't have steady enough hands for that.
You know what? I'll call it there. You can't really see it, but it's 3 stories, or it's 2 stories. You know, might have just a little corner of a house top for someone to hang out in, but you know what? I'd take it. Yeah, right now I'm living here in the studio. Basically, you know, in The Lion King when they say, when Simba's dad says to him, Simba, everything the sun touches, and it's James Earl Jones or whatever. It's James Earl Jones who plays the dad, right? Everything the sun touches is our kingdom. Well, now I say to you, everything the camera sees is my entire house. And then what you see is what you get, pretty much. But I'm digging it, and I'm definitely not complaining. I was meaning to talk more about that. This is my new place that I'm at, and man, I gotta say, it is like a blessing from God, and I am not like exaggerating. It really is like I'm very blessed, and I just give glory to God for like allowing me to have this place. It's awesome. So yeah, no complaining here. But yeah, that's where I'm at. But it is small because we were talking about that. I mean, like an apartment. It's just an apartment. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, it's like or a dorm, like we were saying. Yeah, it is what it is. So, yeah, I'll hop back into the Puzz. That was a nice little experiment. Yeah, I don't know if I've done a lot of card castles with index cards. That was good. A nice addition there. But we got puzzing to do. And keep on moving. Man, we already got a decent number of connections. CPM up above 0.5 already this early in the game. I'm glad to see it. And we're just about flipped. Oh, I got to do my connection too for having flipped all the pieces. And if you're new here, for some reason, the way the mathematics work out, you got to mark 1 connection extra beyond all the other connections if you want it to hit right at 100%. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you want it to be accurate, get our 500 connections right at 100% completion. Then that's what you got to do. I don't make the rules, man. I don't make the math. I'm sure there's some teacher somewhere in America, high school math teacher, who loves to say that. Sorry, kids. I don't make the math. I just teach it. And that's true. God makes the math. I was recently talking to someone. This is kind of my perspective about like creation, because we were talking about like, well, do you believe like Genesis is like real? Like, is that really like God made everything in a few days? Or like, because it's pretty clear that we have like geological evidence of millions of years and stuff like that. So we were just talking about that. And I guess what it sort of came to, as we were discussing, and sort of the way that I see it, for one, it is important. Like, all these matters are important, but I do consider it one of the less important matters. Like, I guess the most important thing, I mean, for me, in terms of my faith and like what I'm thinking about, and life in general, dude, the most important thing is love. Like, that seems to be just like the number one thing. No matter who I'm talking to, they seem to agree. Like, even if I'm talking to someone who's just like, I don't even know, man, like they believe in like some monkey god or something. No matter who I'm talking to, we seem to agree. The most important thing is love. Okay, so got that. So that's good. If that's your guiding light, then let's talk about some other stuff. And one other interesting thing is this topic of like, where do we all come from? That's definitely an important human topic. What does that sound? Oh, snap. What is up? So that's a Campbell. I wonder if that's a friend of mine with the last name Campbell. What up? Welcome, my dear friend. God bless you. Thanks for tuning in. Glad to see you this fun Friday morning. Hope you appreciate the hairdo. It's hey, pain is beauty. Beauty is pain. It ain't easy to get a hairstyle like this. No, I'm just kidding. Anyway, though, what I was saying, creation and stuff. There's a way that I was trying to tie this back in. I don't really know honestly how it all came together. I mean, who does? But the way I sort of see it is, it's like both things are kind of true at the same time. Like, yes, I see these geological things, and like that is a true explanation, and so is the fact that like God created it that way. At least that's how I see it. And not to get too philosophical or spiritual on you this morning, but I don't know. That's where my head's at, and that's where you're coming along with me if you're walking with me, man. You know, sometimes you walk through streams, and sometimes you walk through thickets. And both of them are just part of the hike. So, thanks for tuning in this morning, and that's just what it is. And that's what it is. Alright, we're making good progress now. I can't even tell you how much of a blessing this extra space is here. Like, that is just a game changer. Makes it so much nicer. Feels like when you're on an airplane, sitting down for maybe 4 or 5 hours, then you get up, you hit the gate, man, and you just stretch out. Maybe throw your neck pillow around your neck. Maybe grab your Yahtzee portable player. Play a couple of rounds of that before you cash out. Maybe eat a Snickers bar because you're hungry. And man, you're feeling alright. And that's how I'm feeling right now. If you catch my drift. If you land in my airplane right into your air brain. That wasn't great. But we do what we can. What you playing now, Pops?
The weekly challenge.
Okay.
You need some puzzle expertise?
Yeah, I could use it. I always take,
Want me to go see if I can find somebody?
You're pretty hot on the... You're pretty good at the puzzles, I think. That's what I remember. Or I don't know. I don't know. We did do, I'm trying to think, like, really the only Puzz I remember doing as a kid was honestly just that Santa one.
Which was brutal.
Yeah, that was like that was the hardest puzzle I've done so far. I think.
I think just all the white space in it or something.
Yeah.
Just made it really
100%. Really, really difficult Puzz right there.
challenging.
Challenging. The story there is, when I was in 3rd grade, I had this great teacher. Shout out Miss Juriga. God bless her. Hope she's doing well. I wonder if she's still teaching. Probably is. Well, maybe not. You never know. Yeah, but you never know, like, you know, I don't know. Maybe she ended up being a motivational speaker. Or, I don't know, a milk salesman.
She was a very good teacher.
Yeah, she was a great teacher. She, like, was one of those teachers that just, like, changes your life. Absolutely. And she had this thing in our class that was literally tied to, like, our disciplinary system. So, I mean, if you want to, like, work this thing into a kid's vocabulary, this is, like, a crash course or, like, a case guide or whatever on how to do that. Because she didn't want us to say the word hard. Because, according to her, I think I remember her still explaining this, she had read something that, like, if you say something's hard, you're kind of giving up already. You're saying, like, oh, this is hard. But if you say it's challenging, that's kind of like saying, yes, it's a challenge, I'm being challenged, but, like, a challenge is something that you overcome, you know, or you complete. So she said no one is allowed to say the word hard. Only say challenging. And if you say the word hard, you're going to flip your little flip card. And you do that twice and you got to call your parents. So, like, you know, this is, like, tied to, like, our limbic system or whatever. Like, you know, you don't want to call mom and dad. So you don't say the word hard. And anyway, it kind of carried over into home and just into larger elementary school culture, I suppose. and culture in Canton, Michigan, I guess, and probably the world over. In our household, for sure, yeah. Yep. So, teachers have a massive, massive impact on society. And of course, it's a very, very difficult job. And I was a substitute teacher for a little while, and I can definitely vouch for the difficulty of being a teacher. I mean, having been one for like a day and looking around, I was like, oh, no. Yeah. Well, yeah. Not, yeah. Thankless, yes.
Everything is your fault.
That's fair too. People say. It's tough, no doubt. But someone's got to do it. I have a friend who's a teacher, and he said, yeah, pretty much every day somebody says, like their catchphrase almost is like, this isn't a choice, it's a calling or something like that. Like they say that all day, every day, and I guess it's kind of true. Like you really have to be just, man, called or something like to do that. I mean, because it's hard. Like it's just not a job that you can clock in, clock out, or that you can kind of be spaced out. And I remember, sometimes my teachers growing up, they would be like, I don't know, they'd be having a rough day or whatever, and you can kind of tell as a kid, kids are perceptive on that kind of stuff. But it doesn't matter. It's not like you can just go into their office and check out or scroll Twitter for a little while. They got stuff to do, kids to watch, especially elementary school teachers, man. You are just like you're like a babysitter, of course a teacher, like I don't know, like a moral instructor. You're a dang pastor, man, is what you are in some ways. Cultural influencer. Like you gotta just like be a leader to be a teacher. That's actually a pretty nice marketing campaign for recruiting more teachers. Seriously, is that teachers are leaders. I mean, maybe I have to rephrase that a bit, but that ethos or that idea, I think, has like power to puncture people's hearts, and it's true, and it's a good thing, and it's something that's needed. So I could see that marketing campaign for teachers. Teachers are leaders. And that's true. Oops. Bing, 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 bing. What I've found through doing these Puzz streams is like, the longer I go, the more my heart just makes melody in the dead space. Like, I cannot help it. Like, by the end, I will just sing, like, in between sentences with each passing push and pull of my breath. Also, there will be a tune. Well, at least that's how it's been in the past. And of course, I'm exaggerating, but I don't know why. It's like, just the further out I go, the more my brain just starts, like, giving me tunes. What I've also found, this is an interesting thing to kind of talk about, is, like, there are times when, like, okay, I do not consider myself a great singer, to be 100% honest, but I have found, because I've done a lot of singing, that there are times when, like, I don't even know how to explain it. It's like, there are times when, like, I cannot sing almost, like, or it's like there's, like, some kind of block. Like, it's almost like, I don't know, man. It's almost like, maybe you, like, wake up one morning, you had a bunch of sugar or alcohol the night before, and so you wake up, you kind of have, like, jittery hands or whatever, or, like, you're just not feeling saturated. You ever have that feeling? Well, it's like if you have that feeling and you're trying to, like, build a castle of cards. That's not the state that I was in just a moment ago, but that's what I'm trying to say. Sometimes it's like that with singing. Like, it's almost like you got the jitters or something, you just can't, like, settle into it. But then there are other times where it's like your heart can just, like, it's like music just erupts out of your heart. And an interesting thing that I've noticed is that it's almost tied a bit to, like, work. So that I sort of understand where this kind of bluegrass or folky culture comes from, where, you know, like you got, you know, you're working on the farm all day, and then you go home and you play your dang banjo and sing along with your family. Like, that works well, because there's this weird kind of way where after you're done working, it's like your body is tired, your heart is ready to sing. That's seriously what I found. And at the end of these streams, though I'm not necessarily working in like a traditional sense, you could say, my mind is like going for 8 hours straight. My hands are going. I'm looking for these pieces. I'm talking. And so I'm decently gassed, okay? I'm not going to try and sit here and say that, I don't know, this is like really hard work. It's definitely not, and it's fun, and I enjoy it. But by the end, there's a certain kind of, I don't know, there's some certain parameters. There are certain fuel sources that are just about tapped out. And what I found is that for some reason, in those times, I also am very, like, ready to sing. It's like that fuel source is, like, filled up. It's like the nitro is in the tank for that, for some reason. And so, I can't really remember what got me into that, but, yeah. That's just something I've been thinking about, I guess. So, yeah, singing at different times. Singing is good, man. Singing is real good. Real good. Let me dig a little more here for some more edgers. Then we'll get back into it. Back right into it. So I guess these Ravensburger puzzles, maybe this one looked pretty old, so I don't know if this one has it, but they're supposed to have this kind of anti-glare coating or something on them. Because that actually is one of the greatest grievances of frequent puzzle doers. All frequent puzzle doers will know it. Is that sometimes you do get that glare, and it's like, man, you're just having to kind of do little seat squats, little back squishers to see your pieces. It's like, dude, trying to do a puzzle, not Pilates. Now there's something that maybe hasn't reached full capacity yet. Puzzle-lattes. Alright? There's puzzle pieces on the floor. You get in your stretching pose, and then you place a couple pieces. Hit me up. Pilates instructors, hit me up. We can make that happen. Actually, I really should probably write that down. I know that's stupid. That's not exactly what I'm saying, but that's actually not a bad marketing idea. Seriously. I mean, it's pretty dumb, but it's like, I could see like some kind of event or something, like puzzles and Pilates. So I'll go ahead and write that in.
There are stranger things out there than that.
That's true. That's definitely true. All right, puzzle-lattes. Writing it down. I'm a puzzle laddie. I don't like that I said that. All right. Puzzle and Pilates event. And you're all invited. Pilates event. All right. I'm feeling good about where we're at with this Puzz, but I'm not trying to... This is actually a thing in my life recently that I've been thinking about. You never want to, like, be feeling pretty good and you're like, okay, so then let me take my foot off the gas a little bit. No. Do not let your heart have that. It ain't right. Well, at least that's my perspective. Keep your foot on the gas when it, feels like you're in the clear and when it doesn't, because it can switch on you in a heartbeat. And the Lord is gracious to allow such a thing, I think, because it does teach our hearts that you never really know. Like, sometimes you can be right at the very edge of a breakthrough, and it feels like you got nothing going. And sometimes the opposite can happen. You can be in full stride, thinking things are going pretty darn dandy, and boom, something comes up on you. So it's just good to be watchful, I guess. And Jesus says as much, which makes sense, I suppose, to be vigilant and watchful. For you do not know at what hour the Son of Man is coming, or something like that. And that's true too. You never know. You really never know. And how it's been isn't necessarily how it will be. You feel me? All right. We're coming up on some good stuff here. Some good Puzz progressions are beginning to develop. And that's good. That's real good, Brendan. Good job, buddy. Thank you, Brendan. Appreciate that, sir. Anytime, man. You're doing great. Keep it up. Keep up the great work. Thank you, good sir. And what an excellent hairdo you have, might I just add. Oh, well, thank you. Right back at you. All right. That was, you know what that was that I was just doing? That is like Boy Scout humor. Or that's like some summer camp humor, I would say. It's very just stupid, like, skit kind of stuff, which I definitely have had quite a healthy helping of in my life. Skit humor. I do like it, man. It's, I don't know, it's like, I guess I like it now that I'm thinking about it. This is the first time I honestly kind of had this thought, because, like, I know the formula. It's like I sort of, like, know what I'm getting, and that's kind of why I like it. Like, I don't really have to, like, strain to, I don't know, like, just stupid skit humor or whatever. It's like, plus it's something about it is like, what you see is like the raw, I guess it's like, I like when a group comes together, like at this summer camp that I worked at for a few years. I was just there the other day. I could talk about that a little bit. It was a touching time. But anyway, at a summer camp, we would have these things where the different campers, all different ages, would put on these little skits for each other, right? So we'd have, like, what do we call it? Blotter. It is like this historic thing, the reason it's called that. But anyway, you have, like, this time, a night where all the different cabins put together a little skit. They can use some predetermined one that, you know, they've used a million times, like the invisible bench or whatever. Or they can come up with one. But either way, it's nice because, man, it's like, in this world, like, let's say some movie comes out in Hollywood. Dude, like, what are the odds that, like, that movie was kind of from the heart? Like, it was like a real, authentic thing that somebody just wanted to create to bring something that they saw or, like, some vision they had to reality. Like what are the odds that that's the case? I would say that's, I mean, there are definitely films like that, and they, like, I don't know, change the industry or whatever. But a lot of times, that's just not how it is. It's just like, you know, Hollywood's trying to make a couple bucks. Of course, Hollywood isn't like one entity. That's not what I'm saying. But, you know, somebody's just trying to make some cash, or you just don't know, I guess is what I'm saying, what people's intentions are. But the thing about, like, a summer camp skit night is you kind of do. It's like what you see is just like the simple addition. Like, you don't have to start using quadratic equations to solve this thing. You can use addition and subtraction, and you see that these guys right here took some time and effort. They put this thing together, and now they're performing it to entertain their friends. Like, that's the simple equation. And I think that the beauty of the fact that, like, it's all self-contained is what I like about that. It's all right there before your eyes, sweetly to be enjoyed. Like, there's no hidden traps, or, like, definitely no angles anyone's trying to take, or if they are, it's like a funny angle just to, I don't know, poke fun at some inside joke or something. So that's why I like that. And now I'm kind of thinking maybe that's a lot of why I really like a lot of just, like, kind of stupid little humor like that. It just strikes me as being more, authentic, and just kind of, what you see is what you get. There's nothing, no tricks, nothing shady, nothing weird. And I don't know, I like that. Well, we're coming on down the line here for this edge, I think. Yeah, I'm actually kind of struggling to believe that there's 500 pieces here, to be 100% honest. It's kind of, I don't know, hard to believe right now for some reason. Man, nice little combo developing here. Praise the Lord for that. Where were we at? Man, that's another big flip. I should probably take that. Pause our timer. Whoops. Oh, I didn't set the... Give me 1 sec. Hopefully I don't screw anything else up. Man, I hope this doesn't screw anything else up. I've never done this. But let me just... Boop. Alright, everything's still good. Nothing paused or freaked out. Alright, good. Pause our timer here. You know what? Let me just keep this keyboard. I've got another keyboard here. This is like my day-to-day. Let me just keep this right here. And I can just reach right over it. Let me see. So that's in frame. I might move the camera a little bit though. But that says boom. Now I got my little control panel. Look at this. Boop, boop. Perfect. Alright, for this break. Oh, good. We're drawing on Illustrator. So let me bring let me go grab all kinds of files or Ziploc bags or whatever else you want in your drawer. Right there in your cabinet. Drawing is done. Alright, back to the Puzz, the real attraction. Bang. We're locked and loaded. Alrighty, let's see, where are we here? Who am I? What day is it? What year is it? Oh yes, now I remember. Alrighty, I was making some good progress on this yellow and blue stuff. I don't know what this is. If it's maybe so I guess this is the, oh no, I remember it now. The image there was like some kind of spill of some kind of greasy, slippery spill. And then this must be on the right. Oh, wait a sec. I forgot. This is also not the image that I saw. I'm so used to that being the case. So this is, this is the other thing. So I haven't seen this before. So this is outside. It's interesting. Okay. So it looks like we've got a grassy kind of a scene. So I should be kind of narrating this as it's coming together here. But it looks like, yeah, we got like some kind of grassy scene. I'm seeing butterflies and stuff. So this is probably actually the upside down. Yeah, I'm thinking. Yep. And some kind of snake or something. So if that's the upside down, then this is, yeah, this seems to be the bottom. Okay, so we're starting to get oriented here, and look at all this wide open space. All I gotta do is shove these guys out of the way, and boom, that saves us like a minute, dude. That's huge. Massive, absolutely massive. And then this, I think, is the bottom. This is probably the top. Oh, this is luxury puzzle doing. Folks, we've made it. This is the Hamptons. This is Mar-a-Lago. This is... well, actually, no, I'm not even going to say that. In fact, I take it back. You know why? Kind of what I was just saying, man. You never want to just let up. And if you say this is it, then honestly, I think you're kind of bound to let yourself up. It's almost the same thing as saying challenging. Like, in the same way, you also don't want to say, all right, I made it. Because if you say you made it, well, you might just stop moving, you know what I mean? But I know those of the world would say, well, what's the point if you can never say you made it? But I'm saying, bro, it's true. We really did never make it. You know what I mean? You haven't made it. This world ain't it. That's where I'm at. Alright. Man, wide open spaces. Even got my mug here. See that? Sponsored by Longaburger. Longaburger, hit me up if you're still in business. Which honestly, you think they're totally out of business? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I guess I can share another little bit of lore. You're getting a lot of lore. My pops is bringing out. This is my pops, by the way, for anyone just tuning in. You're bringing out a lot of lore from me, pops, like just random stuff. But so,
Mile-long basket factory.
what's that?
The mile-long basket factory.
Yes, I thought you were like saying some kind of saying. Like I thought you said basset, like a basset hound or something, like a mile-long basset hound or something. Like I don't know, that sounds like something. Yeah, but growing up though, I guess because mom was like working, she was reselling. Okay. So my mom was a rep for Longaburger, who makes baskets, beautiful baskets. Yes, in this giant building shaped like a basket. So our house was filled with beautiful baskets crafted by Longaburger, himself. No. And I like him a lot. Like, yeah, I grew up, you know, I guess sometimes the place you grew up, you kind of get sick of it. But I don't know, man. I like the baskets. I don't know why. I just do. And so now I've got, and not only baskets, but like this is a Longaberger mug. Man, we got Longaberger photos. We got Longaberger notepads. Just about every Longaberger product you could think of, pretty much. And probably a bunch.
Pens hanging around.
Yep, few pens. I've got some here. They're in that basket over there.
Basket liners.
Oh yeah, basket liners, furniture protectors for the nubs on the bottom. Yeah, everything. But yeah, I moved into this new place and I was talking to my mom and like asking for just old stuff that I could maybe take in here, and ended up getting a bunch of Longaberger plates and bowls and stuff for when I have company over, which was quite nice. Enhanced my Longaberger collection. I mean, she's even got like signed ones and stuff.
Yeah, signed by the artists.
The artists.
I think they call them basket artists.
Oh wow, that's like Subway. Sandwich artists.
That's a little different, but yeah. Well,
Yeah.
Maybe not. They're still punching them out as quickly as they can.
Yeah. I mean,
With specific instruction.
yeah, that's true.
Not sure I would call that art.
Well, I don't know. I know C.S. Lewis, who wrote Narnia, was talking about, like, he was, I guess, talking about the abysmal state of the arts or something like that. But one of the things he was saying, which is actually interesting, is like back in the day, like the artists, you know, they were commissioned or employed by like royalty and stuff, and like they would get commissions. Like a lot of like the great art from the past is like commissions and stuff. But the artists, like part of like what made them great is they found a way to like take that and still kind of make it something. Like they found a way to express themselves in like a given commission, which I don't know, maybe there's
Still show their style.
yeah, exactly, which I think is really cool.
And some people are just poured out of them.
For sure, absolutely.
Monet or Van Gogh, you think about all the works that they did, and it just seemed like it was just a passion for them.
Oh yeah, no doubt. Yeah, I think Picasso, I saw like this, like, I guess I don't know, do you know around when Picasso was doing his thing? Like what years?
It had to be like early 1900s, maybe.
Okay, because I saw they had a video of him, but it was, I guess, a time when, like, you know, film was like very expensive.
I can tell you.
And so they were just filming him like drawing this thing. It was weird to see because he drew something and then he like turned it into something else and then he turned it into something else again. Like he like kept like changing it. Like he like drew it and he was like, and then he like made it into a cat and then he was like, and then he like made it into a frog. He like kept changing it. It was just really weird.
He was
And
born in 1881 and he died in 1973.
oh wow, so long life.
Picasso was.
Yeah.
Even though he had a pretty hard lifestyle.
With drugs and stuff, you mean? Yeah, many artists do. Alright, our CPM is looking pretty good, but of course we're just working on the...
He's just a little guy, like 5'5".
Oh, really? I guess shorter people live longer, too, is what I've heard. Yeah, a lot of artists, actually, I think, are a little shorter. Like Kendrick Lamar, who I think is one of the greatest artists of our generation. And I'm not saying that. Like, I do believe that. I think he's like 5'8" or something. Well, no, that's not too short, but like maybe, I think 5'6" or something.
5'8" is the average for males,
Oh, really?
I think.
Yeah, I guess. So I'm around 5'10" probably, and I guess I like never really think about my height, to be honest.
Slightly above average.
Yeah, just slightly above average, but I guess that's why. Like, in fact, like, just I think it was like just yesterday I started thinking about. I guess like if I was shorter, it's probably something I would think about a lot more. But since I'm just like a little average, maybe a little above average, I just don't even think about it. It's funny how that kind of goes. Like, if you, I don't know, like what things you think about and what you just take for granted and stuff.
Is that little keyboard down there work?
Yeah.
That little Casio, that little one?
Yeah, you want to whip out some tunes real
No, I
quick?
just was wondering if it worked.
Oh yeah, it does. I kind of want to whip out some tunes real quick.
I used to take it to work with me.
Really?
When I worked at a lab.
And just like mess around on it.
Yeah.
Actually, the guy who came, I'll show it like this so they can hear the mic. The guy who came to work on the internet to get everything set up, he was like kneeling down there working on the modem or whatever, and he's like, "Is that little Casio that comes with those little things to slide in?" He's like, "I had that exact same one." I was like, "Oh yeah, it's my dad's."
But I think you can't do chords. You can only do one key at a time.
Yep.
So. But you can still do like you can do like a background beat and still do like
Yeah. Like
the bossa nova.
yeah. Let me try that.
Goes well with your wig.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Because I kind of do this.
Moves a little bit. Yeah. In the 70s, the guys either had long straight hair or they had that. Pretty much.
Hmm?
No, I'm good. Just wonder if it still worked.
Oh yeah. Works well, I'd say. I hope I didn't just wake my roommate up. There's a guy over there.
Casio is one of those producers of pretty decent quality materials, even though the watches are much maligned. But
Well, I mean, they're right now. They're like,
no, the G-Shocks are actually pretty popular. But
well, those Casio ones. A lot of people like just like the standard old Casio. Like it's like kind of swaggy right now.
Planes, Trains, and Automobiles thing, like
How about a
the
Casio?
the Casio.
Planes, Trains, and Automobiles is a movie we love. Like, oh my gosh, we've seen that thing so many times. What would you say there?
We revere it.
Oh, we revere it. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. It is really a great flick. Yeah. It's just like it's honestly probably it's close to my favorite movie. Like it's got so much going for it. It's got like humor, sentimental moments. I mean, I don't think I could ever really like give it like a star rating. Like
Friendship.
yeah, yep,
Forming a friendship through conflict.
yep. Yep. Just like some memorable like
Phenomenal acting.
yep performances. John Candy, yeah. Or what's the name? Yeah, that's the guy the bigger guy. Yeah. Like that guy, he just has like this just this crazy presence. Like,
Ian McClurg's most famous line ever.
what is it? Oh.
Brown car scene.
Yeah.
2 words.
Yep.
Well, technically 4 because she starts
Oh dear. Oh. You gotta see it if you haven't, man.
Yeah. One of John Hughes' best films, I think.
Yeah, I'm surprised that that's the same guy who made like all those, like Breakfast Club, even, right?
Club movies, yeah.
That's crazy.
But he also did Christmas Vacation. And Home Alone, I think he also did.
Oh wow, Home
Didn't
Alone.
he do Home Alone?
I don't know.
Oh, my phone died. I can't tell.
Can't look it up.
Working out plan with your bro.
Nice. You guys got anything fun planned out?
Gonna meet for dinner in GR tonight
Nice.
and drive home.
Nice. That is fun. Grab a little din. Which you can.
Spend a little quality time with all three boys this week.
Yeah.
Perfect week.
Yeah, I got two brothers, and my older brother, the businessman of our brotherly trio, took Pops out to a really nice golf course. I mean, at least from my perspective, a very nice golf course in Gaylord Hill, Treetop. So they went to Treetops. This is for Father's Day. So it's Father's Day week right now. Depending on when you're watching, you might not know that. And so yeah, Ty took Pops out for golf. Then Pops came over here. We just had dinner and just kind of watched the sunset up at Mission Point. Now he's completing his hat trick with a visit to Old Ev down in GR, and gonna have a wonderful time with him too, I'm sure. So yeah, victory lap week for Pops this week.
Faux show. Each bug got the outside wrapped up there, eh?
Yep, coming on down the line. Oh, I just realized. Oh, so it's actually a lot shorter than I thought. Yep. Getting there for sure. I don't know if I'm oh snap, Skibo. What up, dude? What do you think of this dude, man? Skibo's at camp. So he's at the summer camp. Man, I'm so glad to see you. Thanks for the subscription, man. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you're getting your Puzz on. Let's see, what's today? Friday. So I don't know. I was thinking, depending on what's going on, see if I might know what's going on in your world over there on the sloping pine hills. God bless ya. But yeah, thanks for tuning in, man. Yeah, these are not my natural locks. This do was courtesy of the same people who provided me this particular Puzz, so I feel obligated to don it, at least for the remainder of this episode, our premiere of season 3 here today. And that's what I'm doing. Thank you so much. Oh, good. Hi Tristan. Hope you're well, my good friend. Yeah, good seeing you guys the other day. That was like magical for me, man. Just to tune back in, you know, it's almost like, you know, when you here's what it's like when, well, okay, I'm torn between these two analogies. Like when you're in your bed, you know, and it's warm, and you get up to take a leak, and you get back in your bed and just like, oh, it's still warm. It was nice, man, to be back in camp and to see certifiably it's still warm. Maybe that's not a good thing to throw on a t-shirt, but that's kind of how I felt. And the other thing I was thinking is like when you hop in the hot tub, you know, and then you like go out in the snow because like you're in Norway or something, and you know, roll around, and then you hop back in the tub. But that's a little more aggressive. This maybe wasn't quite like that. I like the bed thing a little more. But yeah, good to see you guys the other day. Thanks for tuning in. I'm just knocking out this Puzz. So, with my Pops. So, Pops, Puzz, Buzz.
Both have Buzz.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah. I guess I can secretly reveal.
Similar barber.
Yeah, being ourselves.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Same cut though.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Yep. Pretty much
No
just.
muss.
Yep. Yeah, it's just efficient. I mean, it's just, yeah, it's actually kind of funny then that you come on, you got a Buzz. It's like the pops of the Puzz man is like also got the buzz. Like it's just sort of like I don't know. Like I was created with what's that thing? You know, like I was just duplicated. Like it just
I wouldn't.
I don't know. Yeah, maybe I'll. No, yeah. Yeah, I always kind of thought, like, I'm a middle child, so my older brother, I've always kind of thought, is a bit more like mom's side of the family, and Ev is a bit more like your side of the family. I don't know why that's right, and then I'm kind of in the middle. You think? All right, well, we're kind of to the point where this seems to always happen. I don't really understand how, but I get to the point where there's like just a couple of edge pieces left. You'd think that they're fairly easy to pick out. And I mean, like I sit here, you know, I've got like 100 hours of puzzle doing the last like couple months here. So you'd think that I'd just be able to like snipe out the edge pieces, but this always happens, man, where I've got a few pieces left for the edge and I end up just kind of waiting. It's like, okay, I can't really find them. And then they just show up in like an hour. So I'm trusting the same thing's going to happen. What I'm going to kind of move into now is some sorting. So I'm liking this Puzz. You know, I like it. First of all, it's Ravensburger, super high quality. I'm grateful for that. Got my wide open spaces here. My whole property in the Puzz domain. You know, Puzz real estate in the old days was limited. And we just found the new world. Sailed west for America, and here we are. So anyway, I got real estate. But what I'm saying is I also like this Puzz because there's lots of different textures, and so it's really good for sorting. Like I see this reminds me of this worm over here. So I kind of keep that over there. And because I have all this space on the outside, what I can sort of do is begin to build these little sections. And that's good because when I get to popping, you know, when things get popping over here, I should just be able to place, rack up dope combos, rack up high CPM, and destroy the competition, and my enemies will crumble before me as I laugh at the destruction of their puzzless civilizations, those savages. Just kidding. Alright. You know what I don't like, because this just sort of happened to me? I hate it when you're watching a sports team and like your team is down, they haven't scored, like basketball, you know, they haven't scored in like 2 minutes or something. They'd be like, and Michigan State has a 2-minute like scoring drought. When they say that, it just like, oh my gosh, it just like, it's literally salt in the wound. And that's
everyone knows it already.
Yeah, it's like, yes, we know, man. Exactly. All right, 10:30. That means taking our break. And for my break this time, I'm going to stretch. So feel free to join me.
I'm going to go stretch in the bathroom.
Okay. All right, feel free. All right, you know, I got my stretching routine, man. Dude, now I got all this wide open. I could break dance over here. And that'd be just fun. All right, I'm going to hit my stretches here. Feel free to come along with me. I like to lean to the left.
Where's your light switch?
Oh, it's on the outside here. And it correlates with the fan, so it's all... Yeah, this is the studio, man. All right, left. Come on, do it with me, folks. Get your groove on, man. Yeah, I just came up with earlier. Puzzle-lattes. We're gonna get it going pretty soon here. Talk to Lululemon, get our own line going. It's gonna be great. All right, this is just kind of freestyle stretching for a sec because I just want to get the shoulders sort of loose. You know, get the. All right, touch the toes. Get that stretched out. Now, if you can't touch the toes, I couldn't touch my toes for a while, and then I started doing these stretches, and now I can. Just go as far as you can. And if you can't touch your toes, it can be helpful to grab the back of the calves and just pull. Just pull yourself down. And you know what? No matter what, you're gonna walk yourself toward being stretchier. So just do whatever you can. You don't have to do this. Okay. If you didn't know. There's no stretch police. But it is good, man. Stretching, I do think stretching is underrated as like a bodily movement. Like a lot of emphasis is put on, you know, weightlifting and cardio. But there's this other aspect. I would say there's maybe a few other aspects of like movement there's flexibility for sure. There's also balance. I think both those ones are often overlooked, but they're really important just for like, I don't know. It's like strength helps you to be able to do certain things, but flexibility and balance, I think, help you to be able to do all things more comfortably, kind of, and kind of well. They give you kind of just more like accuracy and just kind of steadiness, I feel like, in your movements. So flexibility and balance are very important too. So yeah, I just hit this one and this one, stretch out the hammies. I call that like the preppy stretch. Then I like to hit the quads. So you just pull up your foot. See that? My leg. Sorry, not a great joke. And then try and get your knees together. Same thing over here. Hit the left one over here. Boom, feeling good. Then you find a wall. In this case, I got one right here. Stretch out the calves. And there's two ways to stretch your calves. Oh, are you looking for a trash can?
Yes.
Yeah, both my trash cans are used to prop up my webcam here. So yeah, you can do that, or we can slip it in there.
That's the future trash can.
Okay, fair enough. So yeah, think about the calf stretch, because I'm kind of talking through my stretch things here. There's two like points of this. So what you want to do is you want to, man, I could almost have like a third camera, like just a stretch cam. But anyway, you want to kind of go like this. You can't really see it here. Check this out. So what you want to do is, see how my leg is kind of straight? Like this is what I'm doing, and then what you're gonna do is straighten it, and it's gonna hit the top of the calf. I've never given a full stretch kind of explanation like this. But yeah, so you want to hit both that. Hit it like this and stretch out the ankle, then hit it like this, stretch out the calf. Hit it like this. Boom. Feeling good. And then the last one I like to do, just pull both knees to the chest, stretch out the glutes. Boom. Boom. And then one last one, you gotta make a sound. This is like your soul's sound. Ready? Everyone's got their own sound, like Pokemon. Yeah. Oh, what up, Tristan? Glad to see you, my friend. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you're feeling stretched out, but not puzzed out, because we're just getting going this morning, man.
I think I'm gonna get going.
Oh, you're just gonna get going too?
Getting going.
All right, there we go.
I'm gonna get on the road, and great to see you again.
You too, as always.
Thank you for hanging out with me for a little bit.
Yeah, thanks for. Sounds good.
Peace, Puzz buzzers.
The puzzlings.
That's what you call them.
That's what Scoot was thinking we call them.
All right.
Alrighty, peace, pops.
I'll
Love
let
you.
you know when I get home tonight sometime, probably.
Sounds good.
All right, love you.
Love you too. Peace.
Yeah.
Alrighty, that means it's you and me, puzzheads, puzzlings, whatever you want to say. I don't even know if I like that, because the thing about that, well, I didn't want to get into it, man. Let's hop back to it. Get back into the real work here. What's really important. You know, what's really important? This. It's interesting how different things feel now that Pops is gone, man. It just feels more waxy. Yes, the air feels a little more waxy, I think. And it does kind of confirm to me, I think I am going to really try to have somebody else in the space with me. There's just something about, I do see like streamers, I've been sort of studying streamers a little bit, now that I'm a streamer myself, I suppose. I mean, I am other things, but I am also a streamer, I suppose. But as I look at them, yeah, they often just have other dudes just like hanging out, you know, their buddies. Because it's like a deep spiritual thing. Like, I can even know that my dad is watching, or I can even know that you, a good friend of mine, are watching. But just having someone in the space changes my heart. Like, it just changes the whole atmosphere, man. Seriously, like, from the abundance of the heart, the mouth speaks, the scripture says. And something about having another person there, it's like that is what puts things in the heart to then draw from. I gotta hop on the Puzz here. But yeah, having people in the room makes a world of a difference. So I think I'm gonna really try to make efforts to have my buddies in the room with me. You gotta have your buddies with you, man. Can't do this thing alone. The only thing you can do alone is wash yourself. And Jesus even washed the disciples' feet. So oops. Take off our 5 minutes there because we forgot to. Another one of these. Oh. Guess that's our closing one there. We're making good progro. Okay. And yeah, I did see. Okay, so you got that. Some different things happening over here. Different wonderful little sort of things, you know? You know what I mean? Sort of different little, sort of beautiful kind of, you know. So this thing the other day, this guy's like, this guy was acting out. He's like, why are you so fat? I don't know, man, it cracked me up. Why are you so kind of, fat? You eat. You need to stop eating. Exercise. Or something. Oh. You know, in my life, I'm going to be vulnerable here and say this. Nothing. I say that because I hope it. I don't know what. Okay, so this is actually interesting because I don't know if this necessarily, because I found this funny, like this has anything to do with anything. But I've always been very, honestly, like sensitive to like obesity. Like it like breaks my heart when I see someone who's like really like struggles with eating. I don't know why. Maybe my own self. I don't know. Maybe I have as well. Which is weird because then I just made like a fat joke. But I don't know, man. It's always just been one of those things that weirdly really touches me. I don't know how to explain it. Like I see some like guy in a cafeteria or something, and I'm like, like I don't know, man. It just touches me. But then I don't know how that joke comes into it, because that also was funny, and I guess I do sort of find that kind of thing, you know, funny. So I don't know, man. I don't know what to say. Who does? Jesus, that's for sure. He is the word of life, after all. I'm noticing. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm a bit worried about the contents of this Puzz. I mean, it is what it is. Like, we're already in it now, but I've been noticing some slightly, potentially, theoretically concerning imagery. So we will see, won't we? I think this is probably in the middle. Guess that's the corner of the room. Oh, that means there's probably a whole bunch of pieces that fit that half and half situation. Approximately something like this or that, or something approximately like this or that, or even this. So yeah, there's like these ring O things. These sort of black Hawaiian shirt things. These hearts. You know what I'm kind of thinking? It's all these people are maybe in their undies. Dude. I don't know about that. It's kind of weird if that's not true now, but I don't know. It almost sort of looked like it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, man? Oh no. Sorry, music just got me going there for a sec. This is the same track or set of tracks that I played previously, and I'm starting, I think, to get a decent feel for this work, this wonderful work, wonderful works. Don't you love wonderful works? I'm gonna keep my wording, I think, right in here. Some wording. Another thing about this that I'm starting to realize is it kind of has like this fisheye sort of thing happening, where you can get a decent sense of where things are at just by like the perspective that it's in. Like if you can conceive of or perceive what a particular object is, I think you got decent chances then of putting it into like perspective, which then helps you figure out where exactly that object is in your Puzz. Whoa. Just for everyone's health, mental and otherwise, I want to make it very clear, I still have a buzz. But what's under the buzz? Now that's the real question. Under this buzz, of course, is another carrot top afro. What up, T. Vierg and Reed LaRue? Glad you could join us this fine morning. And my new rule is I'm not going to talk to anyone, in the chat unless they send a chat. So like, well, yeah, because I've just noticed people get like scared away, man. So you said something. You started it. So therefore, but mom always says, but I'm gonna finish it. You don't want mama to come in there and finish it, man. Or maybe you do, because maybe that just means making peace. Why is it gonna have a bad connotation, man? It's 2016. Like, bruh, it's 2016. Okay. So yeah, how's everything going? How's life treating you fellers? How the kids? How's the wife? Happy wife, happy life. All right, fellas. For a while, there was this guy that was really popular on the internet. I think his name was Trey Kennedy. Maybe he's still popular, but he would just do these skits about like white dads. Like that was like his whole thing over and over. He would just do white dads jokes, and it was funny, man. Like I mean, I thought it was pretty funny. I mean, a lot of it was kind of... It got old for sure, but it was fun while it lasted. Ain't it all fun while it lasted? Oh, yeah. You got kind of the night shift. Yeah, dude, I was... I did a ride-along when I was in Colorado because I have this friend who's a police officer. It was a night shift ride-along, and we arrested this guy and took him to jail. That was pretty insane. I guess I shouldn't really, like, rejoice too greatly at that because... You know, that's somebody's life, and like probably he wasn't really enjoying it very much. Well, he was really chill about the whole thing, but he was super drunk. But anyway, they seem to be. Okay, but you just woke up. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, there's something nice about that night shift vibe. Like, it really is kind of a vibe sometimes. I'm sure you don't necessarily feel like that all the time, but I don't know. At least it's easy to romanticize, which I'm doing right now. Ah, so dreamy. Such blue eyes. The night shift. I romanticize it too much. I might just have to marry it. But you can't marry the night shift, man. Just like you can't get married to the game. You know why? Because the game is an abstract concept. It does not die. And what we learned from Twilight and many other paranormal romances. I've heard that's like a trend these days. It's like these paranormal, like people just love like werewolf boyfriends, bro. I don't get that. But anyway, I'm also not a girl. You know, you can't have one thing live forever and the other die. It's just a sad thing. Which starts making me think about Jesus, man. Like, he's gonna live forever. He wants us to live forever. Makes sense. Makes perfect sense. Yeah, absolutely. Just empty road vibes. Do you have any like songs that you like to play, T-Virg, that are like your like nighttime riding home, just like, oh yeah, this is like nighttime vibes. Like I'm thinking like Flashing Lights by Kanye or like something like that. Or maybe that's not your vibe. But you get what I'm saying. Man. Ten minutes left on this sprint. Hopefully the quality this time is like really quite good, because like everything should be amped up. Like I think just about everything has gotten at least some kind of touch up in the month since our last time together in the Puzz realms. You know, there are the back rooms. You know, that's a big thing at the moment. But what about the Puzz rooms, bro? What about the Puzz realm? I guess realm and room probably have the same origin, if I had to guess. And I do have to guess, because this is the Word Origin game show. I'm legally obligated. I signed a contract, and I've got no other choice. So yes, since I am obligated, I will say, I think realm and room are probably from the same word. However, the company is not obligated to tell me if I'm correct or incorrect. Therefore, I shall live in suspense. Maybe, unless someone wants to look it up. Oh, nice. Nice, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I guess, like, if you just play any music, I don't know, any music can kind of actually be a vibe for any other kind of thing in the right conditions. Like, literally, like, really hype music can actually, like, make you sleepy. And sad music can actually, like, hype you up sometimes. It's just, I guess, a matter of, I mean, your life is, like, part of the song. Okay, now that's trippy. There's, like, something there if you want to really get into it. Like, it's kind of true. Like, your life can be, like, your life affects the song. Like, I mean, like the kind of, it really does. It's almost like a song isn't like in a vacuum, man. A song is like a part of your life. So it's almost like what you do before and after the song color in the song, just like one note colors in the next note, which colors in the one after it, you know? Like whatever key you're in, that affects how the song sounds. And some keys, some songs sound good, but, well, I don't know if this is true of music. I almost believe that it probably is. Like, there are probably some keys, like the C key, the key of like C major. It kind of, I think it at least has like agreements. Well, no, I think it probably is like a perfect wheel. But maybe Life on Earth is generally kind of in the key of C. That's getting into some whack stuff, so I'm gonna call it there. But and I kind of need to dial in on the Puzz a little bit. CPM dropping down to 1.02. Let's pick it up a little bit here. Fair though. Listening to whatever. That's good. That is fair. Dude, I think I really am slightly worried about the contents of this Puzz. So for those just tuning in, this image right here is what image was on the cover. I won't look at it too closely because I'm trying not to look at the cover image, but that's not the image that we're puzzing, you see. We are puzzing the perspective of this fish in the center there. So if you see that little fish in the center, his view, his perspective, his vantage point, that is what we are puzzing. So it's pretty exciting. I'm interested to see how this all comes together. I know not how it shall. I know how we're going to get there, though, I think. I have a good guess. I'm pretty sure it's by popping pieces in, one after another, and not stopping till the pieces quit dropping. We ain't stopping till the pieces quit popping. Ooh. That ain't bad. That ain't bad. That ain't bad. That ain't bad. I guess on the topic of having other people in this room, so like my pops was here a little earlier. That really changed my whole vibe. And actually, as I'm thinking about it, there are people that I would be hesitant to have on the stream just because I would get so darn goofy. Potentially. I mean, no, not necessarily. We gotta like exercise self-control and all this, but I don't know. There's people with whom I just seem to just get, I don't know, man, into some other state. And so, I don't know, you gotta pick the right people and, you know, try to steward. No, not stew. Not him. It's a verb, you see, steward. The right kind of environment. So that may be what I'm doing here in the next little couple of sessions. Couple of times. Yeah, so I think I'm going to keep working on these different shirt patterns and having the different blocks, and I think the blocks will fall into place as we continue to develop things. And then from there, I'm pretty hopeful that like that'll be really good for kind of having good caves and islands to work off of. Gotta have your caves and islands. Decrease your or increase your surface area for potential connections. That's what it's about, man. That's what the Puzz meta comes down to, I think. Two things. Increasing your ability to spot pieces, whether doing it externally by like picking proper things to look for, or internally by training on the pieces, putting in your work on the pieces day in and day out, and not stopping, but grinding, no matter what the haters tell you. Those two things both. So you got your piece picking powers, and then of course your but then the strategy, I think a lot in your placing comes down to trying to get as much surface area as you can to allow your sensors as much information, to allow your internal AI, your internal LLM to have as much data to be processing as possible. It's kind of what you want. What you really, really want, basically. I literally think, and I'm not kidding about this, that I've grown a lot, man, in the last, month since last streaming. I mean, we're always growing. Yeah, I mean, it's as simple as that, I guess. We're always growing, man. And I do feel like I've grown a lot since you last saw me, okay? So I think I'm ready for this relationship to work, okay? Oh, shoot, I just realized my pedal here wasn't tuned in. So apparently I haven't grown in that capacity. My capacity of remembering to make sure my pedal is turned on. But it's fixed now, right? What can we do but move forward? I guess I could count up all the connections, but that would take far too long. So I think this will give us a rough sense. And I'll always be optimistic now. I'm going to add 3. Well, I'll maybe just add a couple in extra, because I have made a decent number of connections since I last popped one in, I believe. Or marked one. So, let's see. There's kind of some shoelace business. Looks like some bike chains, shoelace business. I almost feel like the guy who illustrated this thing, he almost is the highest level evolution of how I used to draw when I was in elementary school. I had this very kind of detail oriented, I like to just draw a little kind of, I don't know, wacky stuff for sure, but specific kinds of, I don't know, little detailed things with little stories and stuff. And I feel like if I would have kept, when I look at this bike chain, there are ways to kind of do a bike chain. This guy decided to literally draw out every little chain. I don't know. Focus back down here, please. We gotta take our break. And so I don't know. It just seems like if I would have kept progressing along that lineage, so to speak, of drawing when I was a kid, I think I would have drawn something like this. Anyway, oh dude, it's 11. You know what we're doing for this break? I don't know how this is gonna work. All right, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna stand up. I'm gonna show you this. So this is a TI-84 graphing calculator. Now a lot of people don't know. This thing came. Let me bring this up. This thing came, or I don't know if it came with. This was my older brother's. Hey, I'm up here. I wonder if I can. All right. So what I'm gonna do is, there's a game on here that I used to play when I would. When I should have been doing quadratic formulas. It's called Block Dude. Now this might be a throwback for some. You know what? Let me just try and. It's in the Puzz pack. Wait, it's literally the Puzz pack. And this is Puzz with a Buzz. Boom. Optimal lighting. Silver. You know we had that primo. You know we got the primo going. Alright. So we're gonna Puzz Block Dude as much as I can. So it's pretty simple. Oops. Basically, you Oh wait, I see a message from the edge piece by your right elbow. I don't know just what you mean, but alright, so we beat that level. You see how Block Dude works? I'm gonna have to run through it quickly. We only have like 2.5 more minutes, but Reed, I really want to get to that connection. But I also wanted Puzz Dude. So we gotta get up to there. Well, it's quite simple, really. Just have to stack up your blocks. Oh, wait a sec. Oh, no. So, yeah, this is what I'd be doing when I should have been studying or playing. Oh, so I don't really want to drop down to the right, because I'm pretty darn sure. Alright, well, let's see what we got up here. Ooh, but alright, I'm gonna have to take the risk. I know, but I can't. Man, so you're just gonna have to... Wait a sec. Because, yeah, I couldn't get up there, possibly. So... Oh, I see. I gotta drop that one in there. Pop that one there. So it'll help us to get up here. And that's the only way I can get back over there. There's no other possible way. Which means I'm definitely gonna have to. Alright, I guess the only way. But now am I trapped? But there is no other way. What? Dude. Because now I can't pick these up. I can't pick those up, so I'm gonna have to clear. Restart. Anyone have any Block Dude suggestions, man? So the only way to get over there, definitely. Because I can't go down there. So if I go down there... Oh, wait. No, I can't. Oh, wait. No, I can't get up there. So I gotta find a way to get... Yeah, I guess over there. Alright, well in the meantime, I gotta get more pieces. Alright, I guess the only way to move forward, definitely. Oh, wait. I see. Then you can get to all this good stuff up here. Oh yeah, we got a good thing going here, folks. Oh, I'm liking what's happening. I'm liking what's happening, man. I'm liking where this Block Dude is at. Alright, and there was one more for me to grab, so I don't have to be worried about getting stuck. Boom. Boom. We made it. And I think with that, we're going to call it for this break. That was Block Dude by Brandon Sterner for the TI-84 Plus. Silver Edition. So... That was a nice little break, wasn't it? And I got to stand up. And that's always good. All right. Well, let's get back to the business. This is like, I wonder what would be the most common office distraction? I guess you get talking about the sports game from a previous evening or something. That'd probably be the most common Oops. Get us going again here and take off 5 minutes. I forgot to do it before. Alright, get that in there. Uh-oh. She's crossing her fingers. And okay, I see what you said there. Read. So noted. But if there's a piece over here or something, man, you just let me know. By the way, so I put my Instagram and Twitter over there on the right. Dude, check those out. Let me know what you think. I believe, I'm gonna say it, man. I'm sorry, but I'm just gonna say it. I believe my Instagram and Twitter are some of the most underrated accounts out there, man. I'm just gonna say it. Sorry. It's kinda too late, because I already said it. You can check those out for yourself down at the handles below. And give me a follow. Plus, dude, if you want this puzzle, I'm literally I give these puzzles away for free. Like, this is like the old days when you could, like, go to your local Blockbuster and, like, I don't know, man, like, do a talent show or something, and they give you, like, a free movie, and there's literally no catch. This is that same way, dude. If you want this exact puzzle, I'm going to sign it at the end when I finish it. All you have to do is drop a message on my most recent tweet. If you drop a message on my most recent tweet, I'll pick a random one and send it to you for free. Not much in life is free, man. And free is the best flavor. Free is the best price. And you never know, man. This might be a collectible someday. Even today. So, yeah. Look at this. A little bug is joining me. So these little bugs have been all over my house, so I hope they're not like a little infestation. Alright. Moving on down the line. Dopeness is happening. Coolness is happening. Fun stuff, good stuff is happening. We're hanging out. I would like to... Okay. Here's an interesting thing. In the Bible... You guys know about this character Samson, right? So Samson, everyone knows about Samson. He's the guy with the long hair. Well, yeah, I'm not going to assume everyone knows, because I have an interesting point that I want to make. So there's this guy Samson. Basically, like, before he's born, like, God says, like, he's going to, like, have a great calling on his life, basically. And he's never to cut his hair. People know that, but there's also other things, like he's never supposed to drink wine or, like, I guess get married, like be with a lady. And so he does that, and basically he ends up being mighty. Like, everyone kind of knows that too. Like, he's like super strong, like physically. But an interesting thing that people don't know is before all this stuff happens, where like his hair gets cut and all this like miraculous stuff, is he's like with these people. And he has this riddle. He has like a riddle that he shares with them about like a lion, or like bones, or like honey being in like the rib cage of a lion or something like that, which is really weird. But I guess when I read that, because so basically he had this riddle that he was like giving to all these people, and nobody could solve it. And when I saw that, I don't know, I just thought, like, it's just like manly to be a creator of riddles, like to be such a proficient user of words, to be able to craft and create riddles, like to rig up a kind of little mini word matrix thing, and to kind of, I don't know, be able to entertain people in that way. To make something happen in that way, man. To bring some life into this dried out old desert that we call the world today. I don't really mean that absolutely, but sometimes it feels like that. Anyway, because of that, I don't know. Ever since I read that, I've kind of thought, man, it would just be so cool to be like one who just can make riddles. So maybe I'll try and make one right now. I think this is kind of a popular classical piece we're listening to. if anyone knows anything about classical tunes. Yeah. Riddles. Let me see if I can think of one. Oh, let's see. TI-92. What? The 84 is an original Game Boy. The 92 is a GBA. Dude, no, I haven't seen that. '84 is an original Game Boy. Dude, so it's horizontal. I see what you mean. It's like when you turn your iPhone sideways and all the extra buttons come out on your calculator. That's crazy. Yeah, I haven't seen that. I want to see it though. I think at the next break I'll look it up. So it's the TI. Dude, those Texas Instruments, there is like this cool little ecosystem of like all the calculators, man. Like it's low key kind of like cool. Like calculators are cool. I like wouldn't mind collecting calculators. I could see myself getting into that. Like all the different limited edition runs or something. Be an easy thing kind of to collect too, because people just get rid of them for, you know, really cheap. They just like sell them at a garage sale or whatever. So you could have those legendary finds if there is such a thing for TI calculators. But they are like well built, like Texas Instrument calculators at least. I think they make other stuff because I looked into it once, like small electronic parts and stuff. They're like, I mean, the calculators are well made, in my opinion. But so, yeah, that's official, man. Calculators are cool. TI calculators are, at least. Faux show. Oh, you have been collecting them, Rude. TI 108. Oh, so those are the little guys. Oh my gosh, man. This is almost like BMO in Adventure Time. Like there's like BMO, AMO, GMO. And these are like the different TI models too. Like they kind of, I don't know, they got their own little series and stuff. Kind of cool. Alright. It's cool and all, but not cooler than Puzz, which is what we got to do today. Today, if you hear his voice, do not harden your heart, as they did in the rebellion. And that's true. Alright, let's dig for a couple more. There's that one. Been looking for that for a little while. Let's see. This wig is a little scratchy. So yeah, for anyone just tuning in, man, I feel obligated to wear this wig because... Not obligated, I want to. And I'm saying that for the sake of the Crosslands. The Crosslands gave me this thing. It's like my Bob Ross wig. I kind of forgot to wear it at the beginning, but I'm wearing it now. And it's cool. What up, Brentile? Thanks for tuning in. Hope you're doing well. Hope work is going well for you. Yeah, just hanging out this beautiful morning. I want to know the most expensive TI calculator ever created. And then I want to know what it can do. I guess it was actually probably just one of the old ones. Like back when like people needed calculators, you know, graphing calculators for like doing their taxes or whatever. that go yet? Not quite yet. See, it's crazy, like, that there's even still that many edges out there. I don't know, man. There are 500 pieces. Like, that's a solid amount. Happy Friday to you, Brentile. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for blowing up the chat, too. I think when you blow up the chat, it might help the algorithm a little bit. So hit that chat hard. Plus, then it'll keep our conversation fresh, light, bouncy, flaky, airy. You know? Give us lots of good little nuggets buried in among the plain sands of dreadful old small talk, which we all despise with deep, chastening, grinding agony. 11 more minutes on this sprint, our current sprint. Let me keep seeing if I can work on... Dude, whatever happened to... Sprint was one of, like, the big players in the phone wars. And they just kind of dropped out. What the heck happened, man? Sprint was cool. Remember they had commercials. I used to remember that, right? I used to... At least how I conceived of it, it was like Verizon, Sprint, T-Mobile. Now I feel like, at least where I'm at, I never hear about Sprint. Sprint, that just sounds like some, I don't know, cheap little energy drink or something. Not a titan of the phone industry. Maybe I was a little harsh on them just there. But hey, man. Harsh truths lead to growth. Soft lies lead to sometimes depravity. That's kind of a harsh word in general. I don't even know if that's true. I don't know. I don't even really know what that means, so I'm not going to say it either. What do you mean? What do you mean? Keep finding these textures, hunting them out, hunting them, finding them, picking them, placing them. It's all good. Which part of the puzzle doing process do I like the most? The finding them? The picking them? The placing them? It's all so good. Oh, here's another edge. Literally right under my nose. Here doing a puzzle, you have quite a high potential for embarrassment by missing pieces literally right under your nose. Oh, Sprint was bought by T-Mobile. Okay, that explains it then. Wow, look at this. Look at how different of a vibe this is. The ears out versus the ears in. Ears in is kind of the full effect, so I'm gonna leave it like that now. Readjusting the seat here. I've got this pair of shoes now that I literally just wear in the house. It's been a new addition. Because I guess there's two people on the internet that I really trust when it comes to health. Those guys are Andrew Huberman and Brian Johnson. And Brian Johnson said, of his, top health tips, he had, a top, 90. He's like, of all the research I've done the past few years, here it is distilled down into, 90 health tips. And one of them was, take your shoes off at the door. But I like to have shoes on when I work often. So, I guess then the answer to that is house shoes, kind of. So, yeah. These shoes I've designated as house shoes exclusively. And, yeah, I dig them. They were free, a gift to me. And they're Birkenstock brand, which is, a nice brand. One thing I've noticed about them is they never sorry to say this, but they never get smelly. This little guy, I feel like I have a connection to him. Mrs. Roker. I think that's actually who it's supposed to be. Is that from a, like an old sitcom? So this is supposed to be a wig from some old sitcom. Yeah, I think that's what this is supposed to be. It was supposed to be some old lady. And apparently people have like these like get-togethers where everyone dresses up like this old lady, man. And so that's what this wig was from. Gotta get my CPMs up a little tiny bit here, but we are quite okay. Maybe there are more pictures. I'll leave that right there. This kind of goes in there. Get our pink walls sort of sorted. Then our green walls are over here. Grab a little bit more of that green. Bring it on over. Make some stacks. Yeah. I don't know where that bug went. Oh, there he is. Alright, he's gonna have to go. Get out of there, bro. So hopefully that's not a flesh-eating, I don't know, bug of any kind. You know, God could have made any kind of thing. It's crazy that, like, some disease hasn't wiped us out, isn't it? That's just a weird thing I just said. Alright. Oops. Yeah, if you're... You know, I got this new setup here, man. And man, oh man, it is nice to just have wide open spaces to lay out my pieces. Oh man, it makes a world of difference. It's a Puzz doer's dream, no doubt. Every Puzz doer, every Puzz placer. Maybe there's a slightly better word for a Puzz doer than Puzz placer, but yeah, man. Every Puzz person longs for a space such as this, wide open, that you can just leave your pieces sprawled out. Really is nice. It's kind of an abstract wall thing. Either that or... So, yeah, if you're just tuning in, this is one of the things... So what makes this particular puzzle interesting is this is the image that was on the cover. You can see it there. But that's not the puzzle that we're doing. We're doing the puzzle that is the perspective of that goldfish in the middle. Dead serious. It's what he sees. That is what we're doing. So it's kind of funny like that. And yeah, I guess we'll figure out what he sees. We don't know yet. But I do see this chick has her fingers crossed. So that's not good. But yeah, making good prog. Good old Puzz prog. What if there were genres of different puzzles, like prog puzzles, alternative puzzles, punk puzzles? I'm just thinking about the different rock genres. Hard rock, hard Puzz, Metal Puzz. TI-89 titanium. 3D graphing. Wow. I think mine does 3D graphing actually. Or I think mine has like a little mini version of CAD on it. You know what? It's worth looking. Let me look. Well, no, it's not. I gotta stay focused on this puzzle, man. But yeah, I think mine has like this little. It's called like Cabri Junior. I remember like messing around with it in math class. Yeah, there was like little like 3D graphs and like object, or maybe it was just 2D. Yeah, I think it was called Cabri Junior. That was like a mini CAD thing. All right, I kind of gotta like lock in on something. I just saw this. So let me chuck this over here, and then kind of hop back to it a little bit. I guess this snake guy is like in the whole. Where did that go? He's like in the whole Puzz. Like he stretches everywhere, I think. Did that go? I don't know how many connections I missed, but we're okay. Sorry to chew my hangnail there. Sorry to make mention of it too. It's just been bugging me, man. Sorry. There's shame attached to it. I see that shame. I embrace it. I don't embrace it, but I accept it. And I seek to do better in the future. I apologize to all clean-nailed people out there for my disgraceful behavior. You just have to forgive me. And you know, forgiveness is a really good thing. Without it, society just cannot function. We all make mistakes. Alright, let's see what I'm supposed to do here for this break. Oh, another fun one. Where is it? Alright. Yo. So I've got this mini little Etch-a-Sketch. I figured it'd be fun if I drew something. So let's see. Where are we? What should I draw? How about myself using this Etch-a-Sketch? So I'll draw myself. Of course with a big old wig on. Can you even see that? Kinda. So I'm kinda doing that at an angle. Yeah, you can see it well enough. Alright. Okay. Oops. That was a little bit more than I intended, but oh well. Kind of call it like that. Come over here. Give myself a big smile. And of course the mustache. And let's just have it so that the wig is like covering up my eyes. That'll help me. And then coming out, shoulders kinda, and we'll go, yeah, and this Etch-a-Sketch is, as you can see, there's kind of some, actually it sort of rubs off. I'll have to clean that someday. But yeah, hands coming around. Finger. See, kind of like that. Coming around the hands. Yeah, sorry. I'm really dialed in on this, so. Kind of looks like I just have lobster claws right now. Okay, then we're rounding out. I'm gonna have to get back down there somehow, though. Alright, the hands. Maybe I made myself a little too muscular. Sorry about that. Yeah, he's definitely got big meaty claws. Alright, how can I get back? Alright, I'm just gonna give myself a button-down shirt. Just so I can easily get back down to the pants area. Actually, let's just put he's sitting at a table so I don't have to draw the pants. That's good. And then this itself is the Etch-a-Sketch. Which means, yeah, these are the dials. Boom. Kind of a thing. Shoot, but I made the table, so I gotta kind of just do like that. That ought to be good enough there. Man, I'm getting into this. All right, there it is, man. There's my 5-minute sketch of me using Etch-a-Sketch. That was fun, wasn't it? Not fun. Not gonna talk to me. That's like that was my short impression of like me talking to a little kid who's kind of mad at me, but still kind of enjoyed it. Sometimes I talk to myself like that. Ugh. All right, man. Back to the Puzz. Enough messing around. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Call that. Sorry, I just had to get my big meaty claws, big meaty claws. You don't often hear about Santa's younger brother, Big Meaty. That was a bad joke. Alright. Tropical heat. Sea breeze. Tropical rain. I don't understand what's going on over here. But I'm interested to crack the case. Oh yes I am. Oh yes I am. Alright, what do we got over here? Any other textures that are easy to pick up? Is this that monkey? There's a gorilla, man. Smell there's a gorilla in this joint. This looks like him. Alright, gorilla found. Guess we'll see more where that's going a little later. Meanwhile, I guess this is that same lady. That diabolical dame. Wait, is it damsel? Dames and damsels? It's like a dame, a married woman? Dames and damsels? I don't know. A damsel in distress. And just like it's, it's like polite to call people ladies. Lady is actually much more, I didn't even really realize, like I thought lady was another name for girl or woman. But that's like the opposite of, or it's like the equivalent of gentleman. like, yeah, you say ladies and gentlemen. That's like, so to call someone a lady, like, I guess in my head I kind of think of lady as like who's that lady? You know, it's just kind of like something a kid says, but it's actually like a polite term, I think. So I want to kind of start using it that way. Start using it. I was recently on a hiking trip, and this guy was trying to teach me how to do this thing where you go, you know, I'm kind of approaching there, but not 100%. Sorry, my fingers are gonna have a little saliva on them. Hope that's cool with you. It's cool with me. Cool with you. Cool with you. Cool with me. Cool with you. Madam. Alright, I'm gonna start collecting. There's a lot of these white pieces, actually. I guess part of why I was thinking earlier that like this puzzle is kind of like the progression of, if I was gonna, you know, keep kind of continuing on the drawing style that I had when I was a kid, this would be like the final evolution of it. It's because it appears to me as I look at it that he doesn't use like many conventions, like standard conventions. Like it's almost like he thought about each individual thing rather than just like picking out some simple convention, if that makes sense. When I say convention, it's like there's just certain things that, like, there's just like a certain way that you draw that thing, like that people have just agreed upon. And so, but when I look at this, I guess I don't see that. It seems like he just was like, let's kind of make it look like that, or, you know, let's kind of make it look like this. So that's interesting. But, yep. But, yeah. But, yeah. Yeah. Mountains, looks like. Start putting together some of these other patterns, potentially. Potential patterns. Have you guys seen that guy who's drawing like 1 million drawings all at once? He's on YouTube right now. You can look him up, like, you know, guy who's trying to draw 1 million drawings. It's like this continuous live stream thing. It's pretty insane. I wonder about if anything like that has been attempted before. I'm sure someone's tried something like that before. But just kind of interesting. There's an interesting one. Not one you hear every day. Trying to get myself a little mini stretch in the midst of this. Excuse me. I believe I just belched into the microphone. For that, I am eternally... Oh, I don't like when people say eternally indebted. That's a scary thing, bro. I don't even want to mess around with those words. But maybe some people are internally indebted for certain things. Like, I believe I am eternally indebted to Jesus, who set me free and gave me eternity, I believe. Do you think there's like there's, you know, people who have like savant capabilities or whatever? Like, is there some guy who can, like, I mean, maybe you can kind of get good at this, but like you can sort of just look at a puzzle and kind of like get the vibe of what the whole thing is. Like, do you think there's people who can kind of do that? I guess you could train yourself on it a little bit. These pieces seem related. I don't even know what's happening here. I guess these are kind of the faces. The names, the faces. These are the days of our lives. Can I just, so this word like madam, you know, it's just some random word that like is supposed to be a polite term. Like, can I just make up a new one of those? Like, maybe to call someone gall swab. Well, that sounds horrible, but yeah, maybe we can make it so that you call someone gall swab. Like, Gall Swab Smith. Gall Swab Smith. It's a great pleasure. I'm very honored to meet you. Gall Swab Smith. That is like a gross word, so it'd be funny if it somehow meant good. I mean, it's like blood clot. Sorry if you're Jamaican, but like, you know, Jamaicans, there's these Jamaican people at this place where I work, and I was asking them about that. The origin of that is kind of a gross thing, but it can mean like a good thing. Blood clot. Blood clot. It's just weird, man. So weird. But every language has its weird things. This looks like a squirrel or a cat over here. Looking for this leaf. Pink leaf. Anybody seen a pink leaf? Happy Leaf Erickson Day. Some kind of thing over there. Gall Swab Smith. Aha. Bing. No. No room for yawning. No room for selfish actions such as yawning or breathing. I'm quite puzzled as to the meaning of this whole, well, puzzle. Like, I don't get how it's gonna go together. It's like the stupidest, most generic thing you could say about a puzzle. I am really puzzled about this one. Here's an interesting thing to talk about. I think every generation has its, like its voice, like its contemptible voice. Like, the voice you make when you're trying to say, you know, when you're like joking about someone or something. Oh, there's that leaf. Like I just did right there, like, every generation I say, because I think, like, I've noticed the younger folks have this other voice that they use that, to me, I don't even know how to explain it. Like, it sounds so darn just, like, immature, like, not really funny. It's like, whoa, dude. That's what it's like. And, like, I don't think that's funny. I just don't think it's funny. I don't know. But then I think there's older generations too. I've heard them kind of say their contemptible voice. And I don't know. I don't really think that one's funny either. Which just kind of leads me to believe, like, assuming I'm not way out of whack, which I guess I could be. I could be. Maybe it's like a generational thing, though. Like, you know, each generation just has their little voice that forms. Thank you, Reed. Peace to you, my friend. Good luck on your Puzz adventure and on all your Puzz doings. Now and onward. Now and forever. Amen. What are they talking about? Yeah, the contemptible voice. Yeah, so I don't know, man. Like, maybe that's just how it is. It's like every generation has their own voice, and if it's not the one you use, then it's just kind of, I don't know, contemptible to you. Even the use of it. See, so it's like a double thing, like a meta thing. And it's crazy like that. Let me see. Boom. Knocked one out there. Hey, I got one. Okay. So there's butterflies over here, it appears. I do believe. Unless mine eyes deceive me. I'm seeing this kind of goes with this stuff, and even kind of that stuff. I'm starting to think all these pieces might go together. Oops. Keep that out. I'm starting to think all these pieces might fit together to form one bigger picture. I have that sneaking suspicion. It's almost like every piece is just one big piece of a bigger puzzle. Sorry, I just don't have I don't really have it to really send that delivery today. Oh, there's a parrot. Oh, you know what? I think a bunch of animals maybe got into this studio or something. That's what I'm thinking happened. That's what I think happened here in this situation that we're viewing as we slowly puzz it all together. Alright, 5 minutes till lunch. Let's punch this thing. Let's punch it in the face. Hit him where it hurts. Alright, I'm dialing it in for hardcore puzz mode for these last 5 minutes. See if we can't. I think if you keep saying like that, it's very helpful for puzz completion rates. I hear. Any clues that I can get? Alright, so this goes with this shoelace thing. Alright, I'm actually grateful because I'm getting some good glimmers of hope right now in this little moment before we go to lunch, which is good. It's almost like you really want to be in the lead when you go to halftime. Because I don't know, you kind of just want to like be able to think, you know. That's the advantage that being in the lead gives you. It's the ability to think and be unworried, unrushed, you know. And here's the thing. There's a possibility to always be in the lead, standing in victory. I think all this gray sketchy stuff might be the same thing, and I think it's the gorilla. Yes, it makes sense. And I think the gorilla is actually the focal point of the whole thing. It's all coming together now. Oh, wait a second. I think the gorilla has like a woman in his hands. suppose we'll find out, won't we? I do hope we will. The more you you can just your way right through a puzzle. You know that? You can just your way right through. Okay. Boom. All right. Pause our timer. Bring it to just be. What up? This thing is you kinda gotta learn how to use this thing. Like, so I guess if you want to do it, you gotta go back, over, and then like down. So like if I wanted it down here, I would kinda go back. Oops, I'm yanking on the cord there. Just kinda go up. Pretty cool, man. It's pretty cool stuff. Alright, well, we got a lunch break here. This wig is like itching my face, but I do have to wear it to the end, man. Alright. I think I'm gonna do a quick stretch. Man, I got all this wide open space, bro. It feels so good. And it's all on camera too. You saw the whole thing. Yeah. I guess let me grab some water here over at the sink. Yes, sirree. Nothing like that agua. Fresh out the tap, am I right? Can you believe this place? They've got water on tap. I'm trying to be like Robin Williams, thinking of all these little jokes. Tap into the next level with tap water. Tap into the next level of human necessity with tap water. Tap into your deepest desires with tap water. You know what I just realized? Sorry, it's not like I needed to bring the mic particularly close for this. I'm gonna... You know what is the best food? For puzzle doing? Pizza. When you're puzzling, get yourself some pizza. Whoever was translating pizza into English, I think was wise to not call it pizza. Domino's might not have been a thing if they had done so. We're just kicking it, man. We're just kicking it all day long. Yeah, there are certain friends, I think, who... Because I did realize this on a recent stream that, like... I'm just trying to, like... kind of impress, or, like... I say my jokes basically, like, for, like, 1 or 2... I don't know, I guess it is the culmination of, like, a bunch of different friend groups. But a few of them are most influential on me, and... be cool if they were here, because, like... See this energy, man, that I'm kind of putting out a little bit? They could kind of take that, do something with it, package it up, and send it right on back. And then I could do something with it else, you know, do something kind of nice with it. You know. But yeah, so I think I'm going to start eating pizza. Pizza, puzza, poo. I don't know why I'm thinking. I don't know. Distant things, man. Distant things. Alright. Pizza time. Let's see what we got, shall we? Boom. One Mediterranean pizza from Cottage Inn. A little bit of spinach. Couple of cucumbers. Gotta rinse them. I used the last of my paper towel roll, so we must do the sacrificial ripping, crushing, and placing into the trash. I'm not gonna lie, man. I unfortunately I stayed up late again last night, man, working on Puzzed the Buzz features. Things like that intro music, placement of my Twitter handle, stuff like that, man. It was basically all done like yesterday. So yes, I've been gone for a month, but really, it was like just yesterday that I really did all these new features. That's kind of a confession. Anyway, let me pray and eat this food. Father, thank you for this food. Thank you for this morning. It's been a wonderful, pleasant, blessed morning. Thank you for being with me, for strengthening me, for building me up. And I pray now that you would strengthen me for the rest of the day. Bless and sanctify this food, that it be holy, good food for me. Strengthen me to give you glory. And be with me, Lord. Be here, speak through me. Let me speak what is good and true and abide in your light, being humble, meek, and with my pleasures in the right place. In Jesus' mighty name, be with all those also viewing. Give them peace and to know of your presence. In Yeshua's mighty name, amen. All right. This could be on backwards too. No, I think this is the right way. Can you imagine really having hair like this? I have to say it is beautiful. Like, see like a lady who's got like long curly hair. Yeah, it's beautiful, no doubt about it. But it is a lot, man. Like, just to manage, just to deal with. I actually don't know if it's good for me to eat right now. Yeah, I'll eat. This is the time for eating. Don't gotta be weird about it. Man, cold Mediterranean pizza, chicken, bro. Oh. You know the rules. One bite. Just kidding. That's legitness. You got the cheese, man. The sauce. You know what I should do? I should text the person I'm going to interview. Let's see if they've had anything to say this morning. They say their game. To be honest, I didn't think of the questions yet. Anyone have any questions they want to ask someone interesting? This person is a nurse. They have a very interesting life. What could I ask them? I've got one thing. think I've got a second thing. I don't want to share it. You know, I want it to be a surprise. I've got some interesting questions for an interesting individual in today's episode of PB on the 3P. I don't have my tie. This is a good thing we got going here, you and me. Pizza. Puzz. Poo. Pizza is great. I do think it's a bummer that it's kind of going out of style. You know, it's not as popular. But I don't know, man. It is what it is, you know. I'll still like it. That's the appropriate attitude, I think, you know. Things come and go. Sometimes there's some underground hidden thing that people don't like when it gets well known. Well, you can still like it, whether other people like it or not. You can just still have your own experience of it. That's what I hope to do with pizza. Organic mini cucumbers. Healthy, abundant, flourishing cucumbers, man. That crunch is just killer. Reminds me of Grandma's house. I think what really reminds me of Grandma's house is having a big old bite of pizza in my mouth and taking a bite of a cucumber. Because I'd be, you know, shoving my mouth full of some sloppy Joe. Then Grandma would come through with the cuke. And man, I don't know. It's surprising, but I don't know. The cuke is actually a thing. I guess I'm sort of surprised, not to talk so much about food, but I'm surprised the cuke isn't something that carries other flavors more often, like a chip. You know, a corn chip is a popular thing to carry other flavors. But I'm surprised the cucumber isn't, because it's crispy and refreshing, but it could carry other flavors. Like, they could honestly do like lemonade oh my, how embarrassing. They could do like a lemonade cucumber, like you soak a cucumber in lemonade and have them. Oh, wait a sec, that's a pickle. That's like what a pickle is. Of course, not with lemonade, but like vinegar water and spices or stuff. So a cucumber does carry flavor in that way. Okay, interesting. Cucumber is so just like full of water too. So maybe it hydrates the bones. There's a blue jay outside, perched upon a telephone line. Looking pretty as ever. No, not really. It was far away and not particularly blue upon the blue backdrop of the slightly hazy sky. I could tell you a poem about what my eye sees. Two crows weave DNA across the sky. Telephone poles stand as faithful as ever. Heating none, cocky as ever. Lopsided, loppy flyers. Flapping doofuses. Those seagulls scamper back and forth along the milky blue sky. I don't like to eat that little stem of the cucumber, you know. Now my eyes, everything's green now. I've noticed that a lot. When I sit at this desk and I like look out there into the sky, there's a big window right here. I do that for a little while and I start to like, you know, daydream. Then everything's green. Nah. The wig's not too hot. And I'm pretty comfortable. And thank you to whoever just subscribed. Let's see. Meredith. What? Meredith tipped? Meredith. That is the first tip I've ever received. And welcome. I'm so glad to see you. I'm wearing the wig. And look, somebody just asked, is it hot? It's not. Oh yeah, here's my pizza box. Now let's see if we can interpret what this means. This looks like an angel wing. And that looks like maybe a meteor. And this could be maybe a lobster. But thank you, man. Meredith, I'm so glad to see you. And thank you for that tip. No one's ever done that. That is extremely generous of you. Wow. You know what that makes me now? Wow. This is a very important moment because now, by definition, I am a professional streamer because I've gotten paid to do streaming. So I can tell people that now. Thank you very much, Meredith. Thank you so much. And thank you for sponsoring today's episode. Shout out to Meredith for sponsoring today's episode. Yeah, I'm taking a break for lunch. 12 to 12:30, kind of my lunch break. But yeah, glad to see you. Everything's been going well this morning. I won't lie. I started the camera and I forgot to put the wig on, and but then I realized halfway through, or after a few minutes, and we've already had someone realize that this is a Mrs. Roper or Roker wig, so that's already been made manifest. It's come to the light already. I'm just having a pizza. That's pizza. Pizza. Puzza. Poo. Pizza. Puzza. Poo. Roper. Okay. Yeah. That is who it was, wasn't it? I don't know if Meredith is able to chat, but yeah, I think this is a Mrs. Roper wig. Because it's from, it sounds right. I know we were talking about it. I couldn't remember the name. But yeah. We've had pretty good progress this morning. Got the edge just about done. I'm beginning to conceptualize approximately what I think this puzzle will be from the perspective of the fish. And check it out. So I've got this right here Well, so the puzzle's under the pizza box. So once I finish lunch here, I'll show you what I got. It's kind of like a suspense. So you're on the edge of your seat. See, this is good videography. But check this. Boom. So that is the cover image. That is the image that was on the box for this puzzle. We are not puzzing that image. We are puzzing the perspective of that little goldfish. What he sees, he or she, let's be respectful. No, just kidding. Whatever that goldfish sees is what we're puzzing. And I think it's a gorilla. So far, that's what I'm putting together a little bit. So that's pretty cool. That's what the cover is, but that's not what we're doing. Right now, I'm doing neither the cover nor that image, though. Right now, I'm doing pizza. Pizza. Good. Good to have pizza. Pizza. Pizza Puzz Poo. It's the newest, hottest thing. It's the newest chain sweeping across the Midwest and soon the world. We will take over the Midwest and soon the world. I don't know why pizza is just a thing that generates culture like no other. The reason I say that is I'm looking at this pizza box and I saw these little doohickeys. See, it's got these little like flappy guys that punch out. I guess to, who even knows, aerate your pizza or something. And it started to make me realize how many conversations I think I've had about, I mean, pizza, yes, of course, but even like pizza boxes and pizza delivery and like pizza culture and which chain is the best. I don't know why, but almost even more than hamburgers, I think pizza is just like such a big part of like the common culture of the United States. I'm not really sure why. But, well, as I munch it, the answer becomes plain to me. Pizza is very good. And I think that's the bottom line. A lot of times people say something is the bottom line, but it really ain't. The bottom line is love everlasting. That is the true bottom line. All these other bottom lines, they're just like sticky notes on the big table. You know what I mean? I wonder what is universally the most well-liked vegetable. Now, in the elementary school lunchroom, well-liked and vegetable are two terms that would seem to oppose each other. But as I've grown older, I've learned. Well, here's the thing. No vegetable is actually that good. Like, no vegetable is better than pizza, for example. But when people say they like vegetables, it's almost like, I mean, that's in like the raw pleasure of the thing. It's just like in a song, like, no one's like, man, that triangle is so good. But there are better triangle bits than others. You know what I mean? But that's not the best part. The best part is like when he says like, you know, like, or like when, I'm trying to think of some epic moment in a song. Like when Freddie Mercury says, to me, oh, mashed potatoes. Yeah, mashed potatoes. That's probably the best vegetable, if you could call it that, which I think technically you can, because a vegetable, if I'm not mistaken, is just like, oh, actually, I don't really know exactly, but it's like basically part of the plant that you eat that is not the fruit, because the fruit is, the thing that contains seeds. So, yeah, I guess a potato might literally be a vegetable. And then a potato is probably the most well-liked vegetable. Alright, I have less than a minute to eat this pizza. Big old pizza bubble. Why don't they sell just those? When I do the Puzz, when I eat the Pieace, Okay. Well, that was great. Lunchtime over. We have our 5-minute break. I'm going to take a 5-minute break off camera. At 12:35, I'll be back right here to Puzz your mind. Thank you. Talk soon. Boom. Wait. It's time for war. Something about this wig just like accentuates the intensity of my facial expressions, I think. If that makes any sense at all. I gotta write something. Oh, yeah. All right, boys. Let's get back to work. No more messing around. No more fiddling around with your basic bodily needs. It's time for war. It's time for dangerous things. Dangerous things. Stay dangerous, people. That actually is a fire thing to say. Stay dangerous. I could see like alright, I'm gonna do a dangerous thing. I'm gonna try and readjust this slightly. Alright, there, boom. Now we're kinda level. That's good. Or maybe I just made it crooked right there. I did, didn't I? This thing was crooked. And that's a little crooked. See, everything's crooked. Nothing is like truly. I mean, I guess some things probably are. But, got a couple of shoes right there. Shoes. Doom, walla walla, doom, walla walla, doom. To be or not to be? That is the question. I'd like to read some more Shakespeare, man. I've only read bits and pieces. Personally, you know, I'm a guy who likes words. I just like words, and you know, those who love the tongue, I'm not realizing, like I just put this together, like those who love the tongue shall eat its fruit. But anyway, yeah. So, I don't know what to tell you. I don't plan on reading Hamlet, but yeah, I wouldn't mind reading some other Shakespeare. A hippo. Yeah, so I think what the story of this is, I'm putting it together, and so I'm not trying to spoil it, but I mean, this might not even be true. I think the animals in the zoo broke out of their enclosures and are crashing into this like film studio. Alright, this is I think I can like kill this whole section. So let me try and do that. I will kill it. I will murder it. A murderous Puzz rampage. By God's grace. I recorded this thing yesterday. Alright, I'll tell you guys this story because this happened to me just yesterday. This is kind of weird. I got home from work. I realized I had a half an hour. So I'm living in here. There's like 2 people here, and I'm trying to be respectful to the guy who lives next to me. So I don't want to be too loud. And I came home from work yesterday, and I noticed he wasn't home. So I was like, oh, this might be a really good time. But I only had a half an hour. So I was like, oh, this might be a really good time. Let me just really quickly record some vocals for this like song I've been working on since no one is home. I could be a little louder. So I did. I thought it sounded awesome, man. Like, I was like, whoa, that was just a great take. I'm feeling good about the track and everything. And then a friend of mine came over, and I was like, you want to hear this song I've been working on? And he's like, yeah. So I played it for him, and as soon as I heard it again, for some reason, I was like, what the heck? That doesn't sound good at all. It's almost like I was hearing it through his ears or something. Like, well, at least how I perceived his ears would be. So, I don't know. I was harsh on it. But, I was like, what the heck? I thought this sounded like seriously awesome. But I think it kind of did sound okay. I think it more, like, between the two, there was, like, the chance that the first time I heard it I was right and the second time I was wrong. And there's a chance the second time I was wrong, the first time I was right. I think it's closer to, it actually does sound decent to my ears. I was just nervous or whatever that other time. I think that's kind of what it is. So yeah, I don't know what to say. It's okay. That's the bottom line. Or that's this bottom line. You'd think this other piece would be pretty easy to spot. Oh, hold up. Got some of that wiry stuff. Kind of like this. Where did I just put it? Oh. Alright. Oh, so that's that. Oh, it's a chandelier, I think. Think, though I'm really not quite sure. Chandelier, like a chandelier, like a chandelier. Alright, I'm gonna put these together. It's this bamboo stuff over here, it looks like. Bamboo umbrella. Bamboo umbrella. Umbrella is a decent thing to say. Yeah, it's true that this wig is not hot. But I tell ya, oh, it is fairly itchy. So that would be my one point to note. Oh, maybe right here? No. Oh, but maybe right there, yes. Alright, big moves are happening out here in the Puzz realm, yo. Boom. And the Puzz keeps progging on. Progressiones. Oh, so that's a shirt. That's a dude. Would have been an interesting thing to draw this thing. Drawing the backs of everyone. I think that goes right about there. Right about there. Yeah, so I think this gorilla is the focal point. And I kind of think... Yeah, I think maybe he's holding a lady or something. Looks like his arms are maybe up over his head. But it's hard to read these banana hands. Know what I mean? Ooh, this track is heating up. Also, I do like that, like my, see that? My hair kind of bounces with the, it's nice. I can see why guys who like are into like the heavy metal and stuff, they get the long hair so they can like really just get that full, almost, I don't know, it accentuates the head nod, which you're trying to get fully into the head nod. I think it's helpful to have an accentuator attached in the form of long hair. So I get it. That is just a logical, of all the things people do that don't make any sense, metal heads who have long hair is not one of them. I'm glad we solved that, you and me. Figured that one out. Got that one out of the way. On to the next mystery, please. Next mystery is blue hair. No. Oh, actually, I have had this thought. I don't even know if I can share this, dude. This is just like a weird, like, kind of intuition. I don't know, man. All I'm going to say is, look, this can be misinterpreted a lot of ways, I think. But I'm just going to say, in a very vague sense, for the sake of the sanctity and the integrity of this weird thought I'm going to share, is that I think blue hair is actually somewhat spiritual. There's like a spiritual dimension to somebody dyeing their hair blue. Like if they want to dye their hair blue, I kind of think there's this other aspect that comes into play. I'll just leave it right there. I said kind of what I wanted to say, so I didn't dodge it entirely. But then I also didn't really say it. So maybe that's good. But I also don't fully know, even really. It's just something I'm kind of, you know, I've got these little like stories that I kind of watch, my own little internal stories. Oh, I was wondering that same thing. Okay, so WASGIJ is, oh, and then it's like you're looking at it. Wow. That's actually pretty genius, to be honest. Also, Meredith, what up? Thank you for tuning in. Man, it's good to sort of be with you in the digital realm, in the Puzz realms. And thank you again yeah, shout out to Meredith sponsoring today's episode. In many ways with this Puzz, with this wig. Really, it's all coming together courtesy of the Crosslands. Oh yeah. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I didn't know that. I was trying to figure it out. I was like, we were thinking, my dad said something earlier. My dad was just on the stream a little while ago. He said something like, there's like what would you do if, or what would you, there's some other like acronym that we were thinking, is it related to that? But no, it's just Jigsaw backwards. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That is clever. That's really good. And yeah, this is an excellent puzzle. The piece shapes, I'm not being funny. It really is like the piece shapes make a big difference. Their quality. Plus, there's no puzzle dust because somebody else did this one before me. And so I'm dodging that. Just all in all, high quality Puzz experience here. I'm stoked to be having it, and thank you for it. Oh, Greedy and Speedy. What is up, man? How are you? Greedy and Speedy, or shall I call you Greedy? Or perhaps Monsieur Speedy. Earlier today I was talking about what if like madam is just like some random word someone came up with, but it's a polite term of endearment. So I was thinking, what if we just start using the term gall swab? So gall swab is a fancy term. It's what you should call a very proper lady. You call them gall swab, Crossland, or gall swab, Smith, etc. There is a donation link in the description. Just to answer your question there, and Meredith just donated the first ever donation to Puzzed with the Buzz. That should be put up on a plaque somewhere. I am now a professional streamer. I'm extremely honored and very humbled and grateful for your great kindness. Thank you, Meredith. Seriously, from the bottom of my heart. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, well, yeah, I might have to look into it too. I know there's a lot of like stuff you can do with all that, but I haven't really explored it all. I guess I really haven't. I don't know. Maybe I should. But right now I'm just gonna focus on the Puzz, you know? If you do good enough Puzz, the buzz will come naturally. You know what I mean? So yeah, we're rocking along on today's Puzz. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this Puzz is about a gorilla breaking into a like film studio. That's kind of how I'm interpreting this situation. Delicate interpretations. Yeah, I think the super chat thing, like you can't do it. It's kind of like a YouTube like partnership program thing. Like you have to like reach a certain level of popularity. It's all about popularity, man. Ever since, applying to be the class president in 4th grade. No, I never did that. But they always said it was a popularity contest. But what if you really wanted to make political change in the 5th grade classroom? What kind of platform is it? I don't know. But yeah, so I don't know. I don't know if it's possible for me just yet. But super chat's okay. I'll keep that in mind for sure. Oh, that's a great idea. I actually literally was thinking, I'm not kidding about this. Like, I mean, because, well, of course, like, you wouldn't think that I'm kidding, but it's kind of a funny thing. Like, the scripture says, like, let your first fruits of anything go to the Lord. And technically, I call this, like, a first fruits, honestly, like, that kind donation. And so I was thinking, like, how can I, like, give that to the Lord? But if you want, like, the $5 in a frame, I would say that's, like, a way to honor it. And I think the Lord would be pleased with that. But I don't know. Maybe there actually is a better way. Like I'll donate it to I don't even know. Maybe we can make a new charity where it's like, let's see. Like Puzz for a cause. And somehow I don't even know. It could just be a regular good old charity, or like an institution, which I don't know. It's got to be workshopped or something. But yeah. So whatever would be the best. That is what I wish to come into being. So any other ideas, I'm open to. Whatever is the best, let it come into being. Man, these tunes are kicking into high gear. Oh, there's some kind of elaborate contraption involved in this thing, I think. Yeah, sending puzzles to orphanages. Exactly. I mean, they could maybe use puzzles. I mean, maybe it could just be like a broader thing, like almost like putting the puzzle pieces together for like helping people more. Like it could be a broad term to like do other better ideas possibly. I mean, that's a good idea. That's a good idea, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I also was thinking it could be a cool thing because the autism logo is like puzzle pieces, and so maybe there could be like some cool collaboration like that. Yeah. So another idea there. How did I not see that? But that is a good idea, for real. Sorry. Yeah, they could use puzzles over there, I assume. I would like to, because I've just heard, man, that like the foster care system, man, this is taking a different term, but like, yeah, the foster care system is like really not great. I've heard, but then again, I haven't seen. I don't know for sure, but so I would like to contribute to that in some way if I could. What a beautiful thing it is to make a difference in another person's life. I have to say, recently, well, I don't know. It is surely a good thing to make a difference in another person's life. That is just a fact, and we are just blessed that we even can. It is just such a good thing. Here's a deep thing, because I got 30 more seconds on this sprint, and then we're taking another 5-minute break. Food exists, right? You can give another human being food. Think about that. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say. All right, let's see. Island Paradise. Oh, so it's like they were shooting a little film. A little film of some kind. All right, so pause our Puzz timer here. And for this break, it's 1 o'clock. All right, we're reading Lord of the Rings. So I've got my book here. Pick up where we left off here. Now you want that high quality audio. Get real up close and personal. All right. where we last were, I don't think I've read in the last month on this thing. Maybe once or twice. Oh, yeah, I think once. So, Tom Bombadil just saved them from some peril. Some, like, weird willow walkers or something like that were capturing them and doing weird things to them. You know, the gang. And, so you have to resist, bro. I guess you're staying in for recess and doing puzzles, but I'm going out and playing on the playground where I'm going to read. All right. So Tom Bombadil says, I guess, "Wake now, my merry lad." Oh, wait, no. That is, yeah, whatever. "Wake now, my merry lads. Wake and hear me calling. Warm now, be heart and limb. The cold stone is fallen. Dark door is standing wide. Dead hand is broken. Night under night is flown, and the gate is open." To Frodo's great joy, the hobbits stirred, stretched their arms, rubbed their eyes, and then suddenly sprang up. They looked about in amazement, first at Frodo and then at Tom, standing large as life on the barrow top above them, and then at themselves in their thin white rags, crowned and belted with pale gold, and jingling with trinkets. "What in the name of wonder?" began Merry, feeling the golden circlet that had slipped over one eye. Then he stopped, and a shadow came over his face, and he closed his eyes. "Of course, I remember," he said. "The men of Carn Dum came on us at night, and we were worsted. Ah, the spear in my heart!" He clutched at his breast. "No, no," he said, opening his eyes. "What am I saying? I've been dreaming. Where did you get to, Frodo?" "I thought that I was lost," said Frodo. "Oh, yeah, like, where did you get to, Frodo?" "I thought that I was lost," said Frodo, "but I don't want to speak of it. Let us think of what we are to do now. Let us go on." "Dressed up like this, sir," said Sam. "Where are my clothes?" He flung his circlet, belt, and rings on the grass, and looked round helplessly, as if he expected to find his cloak, breeches, and other hobbit garments lying somewhere to hand. "You won't find your clothes again," said Tom, bounding down from the mound and laughing as he danced round them in the sunlight. One would have thought that nothing dangerous or dreadful had happened, and indeed the horror faded out of their hearts as they looked at him, and saw the merry glint in his eyes. "What do you mean?" asked Pippin, looking at him half puzzled and half amused. "Why not?" But Tom shook his head, saying, "You've found yourselves again, out of the deep water. Clothes are but little loss, if you escape from drowning. Be glad, my merry friends, and let the warm sunlight heat now heart and limb. Cast off these cold rags. Run naked on the grass while Tom goes a-hunting." He sprang away downhill, whistling and calling. Looking down after him, Frodo saw him running away southwards along the green hollow between their hill and the next, still whistling and crying. "Hey now, come hoy now, whither do you wander? Up, down, near or far, here, there, or yonder. Sharp ears, wise nose, swish tail, and bumpkin. White socks, my little lad, and old fatty lumpkin." So he sang, running fast, tossing up his hat and catching it, until he was hidden by a fold of the ground. But for some time his "hey now, hoy now" came floating back down the wind, which had shifted round toward the south. The air was growing very warm again. The hobbits ran about for a while on the grass, as he told them. Then they lay basking in the sun with the delight of those that had been wafted suddenly from bitter winter to a friendly clime, or of people that, after being long ill and bedridden, wake one day to find that they are unexpectedly well, and the day is again full of promise. By the time that Tom returned, they were feeling strong and hungry. He reappeared, hat first, over the brow of the hill, and behind him came in an obedient line 6 ponies, their own 5 and 1 more. The last was plainly old fatty Lumpkin. He was larger, stronger, fatter, and older than their own ponies. Merry, to whom the others belonged, had not, in fact, given them any such names, but they answered to the new names that Tom had given them for the rest of their lives. Tom called them one by one, and they climbed over the brow and stood in a line. Then Tom bowed to the hobbits. "Here are your ponies now," he said. "They've more sense, in some ways, than you wandering hobbits have, more sense in their noses. For they sniff danger ahead, which you walk right into, and if they run to save themselves, then they run the right way. You must forgive them all, for though their hearts are faithful, to face fear of bear whites is not what they were made for. See, here they come again, bringing all their burdens." Wow. What a pleasant thing to have read. How happy they must have been to be saved and delivered. Am I right? To be saved. That Tom Bombadil character is sick. I love that line. Like, Tom Bombadil is the master. His feet are faster and his songs are stronger. That is just Because it's like Jesus, man. All right. Let's kick this show on the road. Ooh, mac and cheese, Gritty and Speedy. My man. What brand of mac we talking? What kind of mac we talking? What you rocking? What you got going on? My man. I saw some red and white stuff. Ah, here we are. So then I wonder, is this? Involved? Are you, involved? No, sir, I'm not. That deep sigh came out of nowhere, seemingly. I'm getting a bit of glare. I wonder... I'm going to leave the lights just how they are for a little while. And we'll see. Maybe I'll end up possibly switching some of the lighting around. Maybe. I'm hesitant to do so because I just... things are going well, you know? When you got a good thing going... You don't want it to stop, you know? Mac and cheese, man. Macaroni. I think they intentionally put things in this puzzle around the edge. They know people will start with the edge. I think they kind of like, I don't know, throw little tidbits here and there to throw you off the scent. The scent of what this puzzle is really all about. Which is clever and very good. Oh, he's an angry gorilla, alright. Have you ever seen a happy one? Have you ever seen one? I saw this thing, it was like, this guy was like, could Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, in his prime, beat up a gorilla? And the answer, my friend, is no. Absolutely not. According to what I've seen. Apparently gorillas are like 500 times stronger than or something that's just ridiculous. Like way stronger than like people. Like no one could best them without any weapons or anything. Apparently. Of course, all things are possible with God, and that's true. But still probably unwise to go toe-to-toe with a silverback unless you have to. For some reason. What are some reasons why a person might have to fight a gorilla? I'm trying to think. I guess a gorilla is like rampaging into your city, and you're like the guy responsible for protecting it, and all the weapons in the city are gone for cleaning. There. We figured it out. Oh, so this is that same gorilla grip thing. You know, that thing that gorilla was hanging on to, whatever it may or may not be. This we shall see. Full of glee. All kinds of interesting little stories and textures and things in this Puzz. Lots going on, that's for sure. Oh, where's that hippo? Hippo man. Get me a hippo, man. Hippa. Is hippo like... Isn't that like the institution that makes sure your workplace is safe? Oh, that's OSHA. What's HIPAA? Sorry if that's a bad thing. I can't think of what it is. Sorry also if I should know it. Oh, there's something down here. This is that green too. Oh, this I think just goes like this. Don't it? Why didn't I think to... I really gotta just... Sometimes I gotta use a little more common sense, I think, and like just think about like what should I go for? Like what pieces should I be looking for? Because you know, that affects a lot. Like going for the right pieces is huge. It's huge. Absolutely huge. It's huge. Huge. We've got a huge problem over here. Cooking macaroni and cheese. I think one of the reasons why this Ravensburger puzzle is so good, or why they're so good in general, is because I think the quickest way to get through like a puzzle like this, I mean, get through, like it's an enjoyable thing, but you can work through it quicker when you can try things. Like that's like the most enjoyable method, is to like guess and check, guess and check, guess and check quickly to try various things. And when you get those false those false positives, it really slows down progress, because you're like, ugh, I gotta pick up this thing. Like sometimes the edges will flay and stuff like that, or fray. Sorry. And man, you just don't want none of that. None of that in your situation. You hear me? Oh, the guy signed it. I didn't really realize that. GT. Must be Grant Thomas. Must be. I know it. Grant Thomas. Lots of good leads here that are developing quickly. I'm hopeful. Very optimistic. Speaking of false positives, I don't know if we just got one. I gotta hold off. Oh, wait. No, that's not that. This is a proper fit. Now that's Ravensburger quality. So there's a gentleman down here with crazy red and yellow hair. It appears to me. Now this will start to mess with your mind. I think if it goes through, it'll show up like right here at the top of the screen. Oops. Right here at the top of the screen. See that? What I'm doing there? But yeah, so I don't think it, but I can check if you want. Here, let's see. Let's see. Boom, boom. It'll take me like 3 clicks. Probably my break is. Let me wait until the next break, if that's alright. Well, yeah. I'll just wait until the next break. Just because I don't want to leave the many loyal fans waiting. If that's alright with you, Greedy and Speedy. Oh, another edge. See, they just pop up. Like, you'd think that I'd be able to see them by now. Normally you can pick them out, but I don't know why this kind of keeps happening. Maybe it's because, alright, new theory. My algorithm in my head has begun to adjust since doing Puzzed with the Buzz. So I'm more focused on long-term quickness rather than short-term piece finding. Which I think will make it so that what I'm looking for is like quick, easy connections. Oh yes, yeah. Oh, okay, good point. So the next break we're gonna play chess. So after chess, I'll check on it. Yeah. Yep. It's interesting how you knew that gradient, Speedy. It's almost like you know the plan. I don't know. But yeah. Yeah, man. But yeah, man. God is good. Very good. Very, very good. Very, very good. Wow. Greetings, Speedy. You are my one true fan. Thank you, sir. Or ma'am. Who knows? You could start a whole lawsuit against me now because I just said that. Well, not anymore, I don't think. Those days are seemingly kind of gone. A wonderful, beautiful flower dress here, it looks like. Wow, very, very nice. Once you learn the room, I guess you can kind of start putting everything together. Come together right now. Over me. Now when he says come together over me, perhaps this is a deep, somewhat spiritual concept wherein he himself, of his own volition, puts himself forward as the mediator. Okay, another theory. I've been noticing recently that my mind has been a bit more like disjointed like I think so many minds have been, more and more in recent days. But actually, I don't know, maybe it's just that I didn't notice it, but I never really thought that my mind was actually that disjointed, to be honest. Even though, like, I don't know, people say I'm like kind of ADHD or whatever, still I didn't consider my mind to be that disjointed until recently, where I've kind of been noticing, literally if I don't, like, if I'm not doing something that I'm really interested in, like, literally I do not even stand on something for like even like 10 seconds, 5 to 10 seconds. Like, I really don't stand anything longer than that. So I was kind of realizing that, and thinking, actually, at 3 today, or I guess, 1 p.m. 3 p.m. Eastern time, I'll be doing an interview. I wasn't sure who to reach out to, but I have somebody else planned. But yeah, I can take callers today. But you have to already have my personal phone number, because I can't give it out, on the stream here. But yeah, if you give a call, you can go live on the air. I'll leave my phone unlocked, and we'll have a time for it. Yeah, how about though? I'll have a time for it. Maybe 4 p.m. Eastern time might be good. I think a good time for it, just because then, well, yeah, I think 4 p.m. Eastern time would be a good time for it, because then I can get more prog on the Puzz, and just have a time for that. Plus, but I kind of like that though. Maybe I think what I'll start doing is that'll be the new tradition. Like, toward the end of the day, there's just like an open time for callers. I like that a lot. I think we'll do that. So if that works for you, then that definitely works for me. Man, I'm so excited to have this level of involvement and not just be like sitting here talking to myself. What a blessing it is to have friends, brothers. Sounds good. Man, I'm excited for that. Man, so like the whole network is coming on through Puzzle of the Buzz today. Wow. What an excellent thing. Alright, I see we got about a little under a minute here on this last sprint. And man, I'm excited. I'm excited for this next break. It's gonna be electric. Well, not really. There needs to be more words for that. You know, people say electric, like that's the joke for like anything that's like electrical themed. I could be like, well, this wiring presentation is gonna be electric, you know. But we need more words like that for other things, like because we're gonna play chess, so it's in 5 seconds, so I'll spoil it. But we're gonna play chess, and I need a word that I need a word that one means, you know, the same thing as electric, but is like chess themed, or a bunch of other words too. So let me pull us back in. I've already pause our timer. Okay. Alright. Now let's take down some chump. Any chump who dares challenge me will be immediately destroyed. Oops. Let me refresh. I should have pretty good internet, because, let me do this. Like, I'm, like, hardwired to, like, the grid right now. Alright, Alec, challenge. Right. Do bullet. Let's do. Alright, 1-1 it is. Man, this is like so thrilling. Like, chess you don't necessarily often think of as thrilling, but bullet chess is thrilling. Like, very thrilling. I mean, it's like you just are like purely. Why are there 2 little X's here? You guys see that? Anyway, though, yeah, bullet chess is like instinct, man. It's like just war instinct. Okay, he challenged me. I'll accept it. Here we go. All right, I'm in the wood division. Lame. All I'm trying to do, man, is just not dangle. What if he checkmated me like in 1 move? What? I meant to move that guy there. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Gosh, that was so dumb. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, man. Shoot, bro. I'm like, oh man. Oh gosh. Oh man. Darn it, dude. I lost on a timeout again. All right, next time I think we should do 2 minute, 2 and 1. Let's see the game review. Whoa. Look at that little guy. Look at him. So wait, so it was pretty even with white in the favor. This is cool they do this. And then white was heavily favored here.
You're about to drop a bishop. Hang on.
Oh, he killed the bishop. But I got his queen, man. I thought that should have been.
You're about to drop your opponent blundered. Snag that recapture. Easy peasy.
That's cool that they have that. All right, man. Well, good game. Alec. Good game, sir. Good friend. Excellent chess player. Good brother, too. Till next time, my friend. Well, hopefully not too long. I mean, you know, you can. Oh, yeah, let me check that thing, too, for you. Yeah. Yeah, I think it should have, like, given, like, a very clear notification. So, book, but oh wow. Oh wow, I see. That is very, very kind of them. Yep. So it didn't, Greedy and Speedy. It didn't go through. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Alright, we're back to Puzz, boys. Almost 4 hours in. Not really. 3 and 12. That's not really almost 4. Alright, how are we at? We're over 1 CPM. I'm feeling good about this because I'm starting to get oriented now. Like I'm starting to get a good feel, decently good feel on where everything is. Oops. Which is very helpful. Still do have a big chunk, but we'll be alright. We'll be alright. Hey now. We'll be alright. Different things, different things. Man, so this is like some teeth. These are some teeth right here. Yeah, this is an interesting little set of pieces over here. Gotta kind of make sure this one stays PG. Which I definitely assume it will. I mean, I guess. Well, never mind. Never mind. Yeah, so this guy's got some wild hair. I guess one thing about doing all the backs of people is that it's difficult to tell. Normally you have faces. Faces are super easy. Like you can pick out faces like instantly, especially eyes. Like they instantly like clip into your understanding of the world. We just know eyes so well. But oh, there we go. So we're down to just one edger somewhere. Where it shall be, I know not. Oh, there it is. Wow, look at that. So far we know of 0 missing pieces, and the edge is now complete. Greedy and Speedy, I don't think you missed the game, man. I don't think you. I understand. Oh, well, you'll have to tune in next week, man. I'm sorry. Man or woman, I'm sorry to assume there. You just strike me as a manly kind of individual. But yeah, I don't know. I gotta remember our. Oh wait, are you serious? Oh shoot! Did I really? Oh shoot! Did I not film the proper thing? I'm sorry if I didn't. I'll have to go back and look. Sorry about that. That's very unprofessional of me. But we must move forward. No more crying. So this lady's wearing a white shirt. So I think this is her. What's going on there? I would have thought this guy's hair would have been something I could... Oh, yeah, like that. Yes. But yeah, doing the backs of people. Thanks. Thank you. Yeah, the interview should be good. I was going to do, actually... Officer Mike today, a friend of mine, but now I'm gonna wait, I think, until another day, and instead we're gonna be interviewing a nurse friend of mine from another country, so that should be very exciting. Very much looking forward to that. See, like, here's an eyeball. See that? You recognize it quickly. And your brain just, I don't know. It has a knack for finding eyes. You know, what did the creators of Jimmy Neutron mean when they said fly through the stars to buy candy bars? Why are there candy bars out in space, man? It doesn't make any sense. I want an explanation. I need an explanation. And yet, I don't think anyone has one for me. Zoom through the stars to find candy bars. Well, that pretty much finishes this chunk. Except that, of course. This little bit right here. So many textures. So many things to explore. Oh, how much fun. Oh, how much fun. How good it is. How good. aha. What if I just said aha every single time? What if? What if? There was this show on Cartoon Network when I was growing up called Dude, What Would Happen? And in that show, basically, these guys, I guess it was like, you know, there's that thing, Jackass. Sorry for saying that. I really don't, I don't barely even consider that a swear. You know what's weird though? Like, all the swears have not been seeming as powerful to me recently. Like, for a while I was like, oh, when I was a kid, man, I would say whatever. But then I became a Christian and I stopped swearing. But then just recently, it's kind of been like, and I would not swear at all. Like, I would not say like anything. But then recently, I don't know, like, I still don't swear, but then like things like that, like if I need to explain something, like I'll just like drop a gentle curse like that. I guess, why do they call it? Now, that is something I don't want to do, is curse. But swearing is, man. So yeah, if you think about it, like you don't want to swear. You know, in the Bible, this guy James, I'm just going to drop this real quick. There's this guy James. At one point, I think it's either James or Peter, he says, above all. Like, he's giving instruction to, like, dearly beloved people that he loves. And he says, above all. Like, I think he says either do not take an oath or do not swear. But either way, that's like a very serious thing to say, like, above all. Like, the most important thing, do not swear or take an oath. That just blew my mind. Like, I mean, I guess I just wouldn't have thought that such a thing was like so important, you know? So, yeah. But anyway, yeah. Dude, What Would Happen? It's basically the childhood version of Jackass. And, but not really. It was kind of more like Mythbusters. Or, I don't know, it was more like, it wasn't really like on that level of like trying to be about science or claiming to be. But, I don't know, it also wasn't like absolutely heinous or anything. Or just like gross or anything like that. It was cool. Some blue jeans, some blue jeans. Some new blue jeans. Oh. See, we got some good islands going here. And we must do it the way all puzzles everywhere have been done for millennia. Piece by individual piece. There's no other way to do a puzzle, you see, than piece by individual piece. Oh my, oh my, oh me, oh my, oh my, oh me, oh my, oh my, oh my, oh me, oh my. I'm gonna just stick those pieces together even though they don't go together. Kind of cock them like that. Because I think they go near each other. Oh, here's the rest of them actually. Alright. here's that other eyeball looking thing. Where did I put that other eyeball? I don't know where I put that other eyeball. Ah, there it is. Maybe these are different? Oh, okay. Another good thing about puzzles like this is there's just like a detail or something on every piece that indicates what you're working with, which is very, very helpful. You can almost pick up any piece once you get into it and at least have some insight into what you're working with there in your mitts, in your paws. All right, not a bad connection. Connecciones. Yeah, I want to develop more. There's these light green lines. But I'm not finding satisfactory answers to all these difficulties. Man, I really thought that was gonna go. It hurts, man, when you plop down a piece that you really think is gonna go, and it just stuffs you. It just doesn't even budge one bit. Yep, it hurts all right. Hi, I'm Brendan Smith. Do you or someone you know suffer from puzzle stuff syndrome? It's where you really think a piece is going to go there, and then it doesn't. It blows. Really blows, man. Oh, this is that. Yeah, how many of these little... I think my wig here just rubbed up and down against the mic, which gives you deep sounds of the wig. Deep sounds from the wig. Sounds from deep in the wig. Sounds from down under. Dan under. Exploratory. Disco. Experience. Disco, man. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. It just seems to be that like I'll always be missing like one or a few edge pieces. I don't know why. But yeah, so far it seems like all the pieces are here. I was wondering about that, and I touched on it briefly earlier. But yeah, I'm confident that they'll all be here. And even if they're not, oh well, I say. Oh well, I say, oh well. Oh yeah, forgot these kind of go together. Okay, another development there. Oh, the music is picking up. 2 more minutes left in this sprint. I would like to find the best music. Yeah, me too. I just don't. I don't know what. It's like I just always can't find that last edge piece for some weird reason. I would like to find the single best classical music piece for like headbanging like this, and just record a video of the most intense headbanging to classical music that has ever happened. That would be awesome. So many details in this thing. Now some of the fruits of having organized all my pieces are starting to be made manifest, which I'm really enjoying. It is such like a stupid nerdy Puzz thing to say. The fruits of my organization. The fruits of my peace organization are finally. Oh my gosh. I bet you wish you had organized your pieces. Alright, there's the next break. Yo! Camera Q what up, man? Come on! What's good, G? How we doing, man? Let's see. What the? Yo! No way! Alright, I am definitely showing this on the stream. I'm showing both these pictures you sent me on the stream. Oh my gosh. Well, okay, actually, I don't know if I can show this particular image, man. This is just like, basically, my friend here just edited a mustache on Ice Spice, the artist, if you know who she is, and says that that's what I look like. But he also sent me this. Look at this here. Now, what am I gonna do this break? Oh, okay. I gotta jump on something. But look at this. That's this guy's bird, and that was a little car I got him. This is a cool guy I'm talking about here. Wow, that is literally ice cold, man. That's so sick, man. Man, how are you, Cameron? Very glad to see you, my friend. I'm supposed to be. Yeah, you can see that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you saw that Meredith's message there. Greetings, Speedy. She is spitting the truth. Let me check what she said again. Man, the Lord is so good. Let's continue, shall we? Actually, I could use a little bit of water. Alright, I'm gonna grab a little bit of water. A little bit of that water. That water. That water. That water. That water. Let me say that again. Nothing like ice cold water. Actually, funny thing, that quote that I just said there, ice cold water. That's actually Sandy Cheeks, which is funny if Meredith is still watching, and Mike and Meredith, because it's an inside joke of ours, you see. Ice cold water. That's what Sandy Cheeks said in SpongeBob SquarePants. Alright. I think this has something to do with this. Potentially, because then I think it goes up there. Maybe. Maybe not, though. I don't know what this doohickey is up here either. This ting. What a ting we have up here. What do you see here? What appears to be the problem, Mr. Diarrhea? Monsieur. What have we here? Oh. Yeah, it's like there are some real animals and some fake ones. Or something. There's things that I don't even, like, comprehend. This thing is just wacky. I believe the reactions of the people in the cover. Right down here. Boop. See that? What they're saying low-key kind of makes some sense. So yeah, if you're just tuning in, this puzzle that we're actually building right now is different from that image that you just saw. That image you just saw was the cover image, and what we're building is basically what's happening on the other side. What's happening from the perspective of a little goldfish sitting in the middle of that cover image. That sounds like kind of like a joke I'm saying, but no, that's literally what it is. It's weird like that. Oh. Let's see. See, I'm starting to get a decent handle on what it is that, I don't know, just some of the different zones and things. But, yeah, this is good. This is very, very good. And thus, the Lord made something, and he said, it is good. I'm looking now, if you happen to see it, for dark pieces. Dark épices. Brensong. I have the desire to speak with a French accent fairly often, but I cannot do a French accent very well. Not like this hairdo. Do you pick up what I'm putting down? That was a pretty intense leg switching transition behavior I just executed there. Very intense indeed. Oh, wait a sec. I think we might have something here. Oh, yeah. That means that this whole thing, boom. Starting to get pieces where they ought to be, man. You love to see it, don't you? Or maybe you hate it. Maybe you're a hater and you don't want this puzzle to be done. Well, it's not a good position to be in, man. At least I would say so, because so far, so good. What I mean is, so far we haven't missed one. So, I hope to do this one too. Oh, man. Someday they'll say, yep, that Brensong, you don't want to get between him and a puzzle. I don't even know what that means. It's kind of weird. So I would have thought there's a piece. This piece is an interesting one, I believe. My shoes are coming off. Our pets' heads are coming off. little more. This little pattern is like a mysterious pattern that seems to just keep going somehow. I don't understand how. Each time I thought, that's gotta be the end of it. It proves me wrong. It proves me wrong. Again and again and again. Oh, there's gray over here too, and there. Alright, so there's a few different places to try some gray stuff. We're making really good progress, but then again, I also haven't really said anything interesting in a little while. Do I ever say anything interesting? I don't know. But I definitely haven't in a little while, because I haven't said much. And, I think for a stream like this, man, it is just not good. Not good at all. But, it's alright. We can recover. All you gotta do is think of something quick. Quick, man. Think of something funny. Think of something real funny. Some funny business. But yeah, man, I was talking earlier about I want to be able to just think of riddles. Like, I want to be able to just, like, you know, be able to just manifest a riddle. Like, how cool would that be? Like some guy who just speaks in riddles, like the wise men of old. Then again, I guess you gotta speak in a way people can understand, and that's a whole other thing. I do believe there's a banana peel right here on the flow. Not IRL, but in this Puzz. I don't know what to do about that. So yeah, I see there's some grayness over here. And there's some grayness over here, of course. And there's also grayness there. So I guess you got a bunch of different options if you find some gray stuff. And of course also there's this monkey. 1K. Looking for some of this lighter gray, which may give clues to the location of that monkey. Brass monkey. And do the funky monkey. Oh my gosh. Dude, I literally thought that this piece... See how it looks like it's almost like, here. See how it almost looks like there's like a little... Maybe like a little worm there in the top left corner? Like a smiling worm who's like about to eat a victim of his. It's actually... Oops. Sorry, I didn't mean to... It's actually just this corner of this guy's sock. Oh, that's crazy. Crazy how life works. You got a 9 on your test? Imagine how a knife hurts. Or don't. But yeah, man. Our common salvation. So yeah, this is just a fan. Looks like. Just gonna leave this, oops, up and over there for the time being. Till I can figure out something to do with it. And again, maybe this is the one that brings them all home. That brings them all together. You know that weird thing where, like, if you see an old photograph, you think you remember it, but then, like, you're not sure if you really remember it, or if you're just remembering it? Dude, that is trippy. There's this memory that I recently had that went like that. It was of my this Christmas party that we had at my uncle's place growing up, and I seemed to remember this memory very clearly. Then I realized, because we were recently watching home videos from way back, I was like, wait a second. I remember that moment. And then I started hesitating. I'm like, do I just remember watching this video at some point? Then I was like, no. Because when I looked at myself, I was like, I remember experiencing that. But then maybe it's a kind of a thing where by watching it back, you remember it. And then it strengthens that memory. And then it kind of strengthens it so that you can remember it from further on. Life is kind of a weird thing like that. You can set up little lights, and if you do, you might be able to remember them a little down the line, but I don't know. Memory is just wild. I kind of just put a little nothingism on that to kind of cap it off, but we got about 1:15 here of our sprint before 2:30. 2:30. All this gorilla business. It's gonna be a bit much for me. You've heard of monkey business. But there are other primates, man. Why you gotta throw some disrespect at the gorillas or the chimps, man? The chimpanzees. The chimpanzees. Alright, let's see what we got going on now. Adjust my paper here. 2:30. Let's do that. 2:30. Oh, look at this. That is a head full of. See that? Wow. How'd you just like to wake up and just see that? not this. That just head full of. Oops. That just head full of hair. Ugh. All right. 2:30. Our break is gonna be a little stretch break. Oh, I'm gonna stretch my head too by removing this curly chain, this curly prison cell. No, I'm just kidding. All right, stretch break. Alrighty, so you know the routine by this point in the game. At least you better. Up, to the left, to the right, touch the toes. Curls down. Curls down, people. Curls down. Alright. Prep stretch. Stretch out the hammies. Left and right. Then we hit this thing, the quad stretcher. Quad stretcher 3000. Try and get your knees together. Quad stretcher 3000. Try and get the knees together. Find a wall. Stretch the bottom of the calf. Straighten out that leg and hit the top. Bottom of the calf. Straighten out the knee. Hit the top. Knee to chest. Boom. Knee to chest. Boom. And then one more. You gotta hear that sound. If you don't hear the sound, you're not going deep enough. Oh. Yeah, man. Yeah. Grab a drink. We got a minute and 40. I feel like with this, I could hit some. No, I don't know. Maybe you're thinking, like, is this what you do in the mirror all day? No. I'm not in the mirror all day, anyway. Watch this, ready? I got still a bit of this cube. You always get disciplined. You always get scolded with the cuke. Don't you eat that. Don't you eat that. Don't you eat that. I don't know why like that would be a thing you're getting scolded for, but all right. This is interesting. This thing's kind of... All right. Let's get to Puzz time. All right. So yeah, I'm very interested to develop my quantum understanding of this gorilla. I want maximum understanding of this gorilla. This beautiful gorilla, man. CPM looking pretty darn good. Feeling good. Oh, wait a second. Just realized something, yo. This goes right in there. That could be huge. That could be the This could be the next step I've been waiting for. Don't want to lose my progress though either. Yeah, is this lady short enough that she's literally... This lady seems like she would have... I think that is how it is. Yeah, this lady seems like she would have these heels on, potentially. Or maybe... Yeah, hard to say. Oh, here's some more... Again, some more of this. Stripiness, but then there's like this Mount Everest pattern. Sorry, I think I was like disassociating or something like before, but what I was trying to say is this like sunset mountain scene seems like I should have already like gotten all of it, but it seems like there keeps being more and more and more of it, so I'm not sure what to make of that. That's all I meant. Oh wow, there's that piece. How did I miss that one? Oh man. Would you look at that? Would you just look at it? Would you just look at it? Would you just look? Would you just look? Would you just look at that? But still, what are we looking at? Like, what is going on? What is going on here? I know not. Oh, that there's an... Oh! There we are. It's this feller. Could this be... I think this... Oh my gosh. So that's one connection. I think this is all just one connection. There's a freshen though. A freshen. A freshen. Yeah, there is a freshen. Is this Where's Waldo, man? I'm very interested to just, like, once this thing is done, I'm really going to want to just dig into it, like just to really look at this thing, you know, just look at it. Like really just look at it. Would you just look at it with me? Would you just look at it? Just look at it. Oh, there's a little toy airplane, I think. There's just a lot going on in this thing. So I don't know about the zoo animals necessarily. Oh, so I do think what it is like, yeah, like a gorilla. It picked up this chick. That's my guess. There was this chick, and I guess she's like the actress. And the gorilla picked her up. That's my guess. Oh, and this is a boom mic is what that is, I think. Oops. That was already on there. That's not too tough of a texture. Not too tough of a texture. Not too tough of a texture. For me at least, there's like a good amount of glare like everywhere over here. I might even just scooch the... Oh, that could have been a dumb move, but because I moved some of my pieces. You want to keep things where they're at. You know, life is like a puzzle. I've kind of settled on that in some ways. And once you put something in place, it doesn't move. But the other things that haven't been put in place yet, you can benefit a lot by not letting them move around so much on you. So I think that's why a lot of people get confused about a lot of stuff. They see the one thing in one place, and they're like, well, wait a second. There it is again over there. You know what I mean? And so it gets hard to figure out what's what. And, yeah, that kind of gets things tricky. Kind of gets things tricky. Kind of makes things a bit difficult. Yeah. Oh, maybe this is like the backdrop, this little sunset scene I've been speaking about so cryptically. It's interesting what parts of this puzzle are detailed and which are a bit, well, less detailed. Yes, dear. That's what that sounded like. Ah, the classic red-blue split. See? There she blows. Bamboo, I'm sticking over here. All these bamboo pieces. I will not be bamboozled, thank you very much. Dun, dun, dun. All this bamboo stuff, man. I know it not. I know not what you speak of. What the heck is this? I don't know, man. We don't know, B. Like, I don't know, Scoops. It is interesting that Shaggy said like so much, you know? And now, everyone says like. Scooby-Doo Pretty to the future, bro. What the heck? What is going on in this scene of ours here? I'm not comprehending it. Where were these little... All right. Elevation technique. Boom. Reducing glare by 20 to 30%. Oh, I think this might be. Well, maybe. Oh, I like the pictures are like looking also at whatever's happening here. Like the photograph pictures here are like, ah. Alright, in this final 6 minutes I'm also going to be eating this cucumber. Please enjoy it in triple Crystal HD surround sound audio as well. Sorry you had to see that. But Alright, kind of our second layer is coming together now. Very good. Very good. Keep going. Don't stop. Keep moving. Don't stop the beat. Can't stop the beat. Come on, everybody, move your feet. I can't stop the beat. Won't stop the beat. Oh, I think I see a blending of zones. Oh, wait a sec. A double blending of zones. So boom, boom. And then this also. Oh, wait, maybe not. Oh, that's the sun guy. In it? Yep, so that's good. And then figuring out just heard a weird noise for a sec there. Oh, wait. I don't even think I meant to put that there. I think it just like slipped into place. Well, pretty insane. Oh, here, this is here. Yeah, they do tons of little things in here to really trip you up. But a lot of things aren't what they seem. Like, I thought that was a monkey, but it's actually just a little stuffed monkey thing. And so on and so on. Looks like this is the continuation of something that should be relatively easy to find. Let's see. You know, you'd think there'd be a pretty clear little pink line. Don't you just hate it when you can't find your little pink line? Don't you just hate that? I know I do. Just kidding. Just being serious. Now people say just kidding. But why when they're kidding do they not say serious? Alright, another 5-minute break. Where we at? Oh my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, you know what time it is. I'm cutting the tunes. It is beep 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 boop beep 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 3 p.m. and that means it's time for PB on the 3P. I'm sorry. I just got like an important text, so then I started reading it, and then so that kind of broke me out of character. But I'm your host, Brensong. This is PB on the 3P. Today we're going to be interviewing a dear friend of mine, one Sam Badgie. So I'll bring him up here. I want to see if he joins. Yeah, my camera's cracked. You can kind of see it there. Hopefully it picks up. He's going to be very jarred by this wig, I think. Beep 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 boop beep beep boo. Beep 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 boo. Hopefully he does pick up. Otherwise we might just be talking to no one. No one at all. Oh, okay. Alright, didn't pick up. Well, yeah, looks like we'll be calling, instead of Sam, beep 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 boop beep beep beep, we'll be calling Officer Mike. Sorry, I don't need to call him that. Alright, I'll call him now. Oh wait, no, he's calling back. Sorry, so sorry. That'll answer. Yo ho ho! Yeah, this wig, man. There's a story here. You cool to be on the stream real quick?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. So I'll like turn my phone around and you'll be like on the camera on my phone.
Okay, cool.
All right. So boom, welcome, Sam. How are you, sir?
I'm doing good, man. How's it going?
It's going well, man. Lord is good. I can't complain. All right. Well, as you know, here on PB on the 3P, I appreciate you being a guest today. I've got 3 questions for you, roughly a minute to answer each one, and you can answer in any way you like. Don't feel obligated to fill the time, but answer from the heart, man, however you desire. All right. Our first question, a little bit of an icebreaker. Want to get things a little loose. I wanted to ask, if you could go anywhere in the world, where would you like to travel to, and why?
Going anywhere in the world, where would I go to? I think the thing that comes to mind is probably Greece.
Ooh,
Santorini, Greece is a beautiful place.
Santorini.
The water, the mountains. I mean, it's a sight to see. So probably that.
Okay, nice. Yeah, just for like the landscape and stuff. Sorry, I'm trying to get it straight here. Nice. All right, Santorini, Greece. That's one. I hear Italy a fair bit, and a lot of places seem to be common, but that's cool. Greece. One of like the old civilizations for sure.
Yes. Kind of a lot of history.
Oh, they're saying maybe he can't really hear.
Oh, a lot of history.
Yeah, absolutely. All right. One next question I want to ask. What, and this one's a little deeper. This is how we like to do. First question a little looser. Second one a little deeper. What do you think is one big thing that everyone in the world should agree on? Like, this can be significant or insignificant. I mean, it can be like, that pineapple belongs on pizza. Whatever you think. But one big thing.
Ooh, this actually was something I was thinking about today, so I'll go with that.
Oh wow.
Controversial maybe. I would say one big thing everybody should agree on is there is a world beyond the physical world.
Wow. Yeah. Dude, that is an excellent answer, and I agree that people should know it, and I agree that it's true.
Yeah.
So, excellent answer. All right, and our third and final question, this is the same question we ask everyone on here. You can answer it absolutely however you want, because it is just about the most open-ended question there can possibly be. My question for you, good sir, is why?
Why? Well, I think throughout the course of life, I think most people, if they're attentive enough, if they question deeper enough, if they dig deeper enough on this question, they would find that there is probably some evidence of something beyond what meets the eye, something beyond themselves, something beyond their physical beings. And I think it's an individual journey. It's a question that everybody should ask themselves, and it's a conclusion that everybody would individually arrive to. That is different in every case. So I think why is that? Just come back to that question. Is that I think it is there. Why? The evidence is there. Why? Because we just have to kind of come to that conclusion by finding it out, going on that individual journey to seek that deeper meaning. I think that meaning is very meaningful, and it's a journey that is worth taking on.
Absolutely. Man, I absolutely agree. I appreciate your insight 100%. Sam, thank you for being on today's PB on the 3P.
Absolutely. Yo, anytime, just let me know.
Awesome. Will do. Well, good talking to you, brother. I appreciate your insights. I absolutely agree. And, man, I wouldn't mind talking about this more some other time.
Yeah. Absolutely. Thank you.
Yeah. All right. Peace, Sam. Have a great day.
Yep. Peace, buddy.
All right. I'm still your host, Brendan, a.k.a. Brensong. This is Puzz with the Buzz. That was PB on the 3P. Now back to your regularly scheduled programming. Oh. Into the puzzle we go. Let's do this thing. Well, that was very interesting. I loved that answer he gave. Man, I absolutely 100% agree. One reason I'll even just expound, I've never done this. I've never, like, brought it. Oops. Shoot, I don't know where. I think right about there. I've never even, like, brought PB on the 3P into the Puzz realm and continued to talk about his answer, I don't think. But that is such a good answer. And if I could just add one thing, it's like it makes life a million times more interesting. I can't imagine a life where all that exists is what is right there before your eyes. Like, man, I just can't even imagine that. Because if it is, like, dude, what's right here before our eyes is pretty lame in my opinion. I mean, it just, it doesn't satisfy our deepest desires. But that's an exploration perhaps for another day. Appreciate Sam for being on. Another excellent episode of PB on the 3P. And now we're back into Puzz mode, full blown. So, I guess I better do this thing, huh? Huh? I once met this old guy. People back in the day, I feel like they could kind of develop their own little interesting way of talking a little bit more. I met this guy in kind of an interesting way. It was like this reunion thing, kind of a thing, for this camp that I've worked at. And this was an older guy, and he had come to the camp like as a boy. And he just struck me as being such an interesting person. He'd lived all kinds of places. He had like children who did interesting things, I guess. And he had this way of talking. It was like this like special ability he had where he would like tell a joke and he would kind of do what I just did there. He'd be like, like it's almost like he was like nudging you further and further along into your enjoyment of whatever he just said. Like, but he would use it, skillfully at different times. Like he'd be like, yeah, like I thought that's what it was, eh? He would use his voice to just kind of nudge you. I don't know, just sort of nudge you into the crevice of the little joke that he just told. It's a weird thing. I don't know, but I do, and I remember that guy fondly. I don't even really remember his name, but yeah. And so I don't know. Like older people that I've talked to, either they just develop their more interesting ways of speaking as they get older, or I don't know. This second theory seems to be more true based on other information that I have. It seems like back in the day, you could, kind of develop your own linguistic style, I guess, a little bit more fully for some reason. Now it's like one big old... Well, but then again, yeah, I mean, that's kind of true, yeah. But that actually is interesting because two simultaneous, seemingly contradictory things seem to be happening at the same time, which I've heard people talk about. One is that we're moving away from like the quote-unquote monoculture, meaning that like back in the day, everyone was into Michael Jackson when he came out. Like everyone was like into him. And then, like maybe Bruce Springsteen for a time or Elton John, whoever was like big. I guess I'm just thinking about music right now, but I guess it's like all things. Like there are like the big, I don't know, like political figures that people get, like things were a little bit more like all on the same page, or so it seems, or at least people seem to remember it being that way. And then now things are kind of like a little bit different. Everyone can kind of get into their own bubble on the internet. However, also at the same time is this other thing where everything, so in that way, everything seems to be becoming more and more different, disunified. But then at the same time, everything also kind of seems to be becoming more of the same. Like the different cultures that are there seem to be less different and potent as they used to be. Like they're all kind of blending together and becoming more similar in that way. So there seems to be something that would, I don't know, appear to be kind of contradictory to itself in some weird way like that, if you see what I'm getting at there. But I don't really know how to, I do kind of believe that both those things are true at the same time. How exactly it all fits together, I guess that's not fully in my grasp just yet. But We will understand it better by and by. By and by. The good thing about this music is it keeps me from what up, Greedy and Speedy? I kind of hoped that was you when I saw somebody else tune in. Not that I love everyone who tunes in. I'm grateful. But I'm glad to see you, my friend. My good friend. Oh, here we are. Here we are. Tell him, sis. Lay it down, sis. Show him who's boss. Now that is a good looking piece. I wonder, like, in all of my as for the brother, come on, brother. Come on, brother. What was I just about to say? Oh yeah, I wonder in all my Puzz doing, if perhaps, like, I'm sure there was, like, stats like this are interesting because, like, there certainly was one at least. The puzzle piece that I put in, which was the single most pivotal puzzle piece placement in the entirety of my Puzz doing career so far. Like, what piece have I put in that just most vastly affected the outcome of the puzzle? Like, what was just the most clutch, single greatest? Someday, I guess someone's gonna have to make, like, a compilation someday. What if I made a compilation right now? Yeah, like top piece placements 2026. Maybe I will do that. A friend of mine was saying, like, we should do, like, MLG style edits, like intense, like, slow-mo explosions and stuff. Just make it really epic, crazy edits. And maybe we should. Where's that big shoe looking thing? There's been a thing just rolling around here that I've been looking for. You know, every time I eat a vegetable, I feel really good. I think my body is crying out for vegetables. And for my body crying out. I really have not eaten enough of them. Diddle-a-dum, 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 dum, dum, diddle-a-dum, diddle-a-dum, dum, 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 dum. What is this? Doohickey, Gizmo, Hullabaloo, Whatnot, Jim Jan, Doodad, Thingamabob, Widget. What's it? Blim blam, flim flam. Tingo. That I'm looking at right now. You know what's super weird? I guess they've repeatedly done experiments where they keep people like away from the sunlight. And what people find is that like your clock, your body clock, sets itself to like a 48-hour or somewhere around there time after a little while not having the sun to like orient you. My friend was telling me they kept people like in a cave for like a year, and they only thought that 6 months had gone by. Oh wait, or is that reversed? Yeah, no, that's right. Yeah, they thought it had been like 6 months where they hadn't seen the light. But it had actually been like a year. Wait, does that make sense? Because you would have a day go by, but you think it's... Or 2 days go by, but you think it's a day. Yeah. So they would think that it was 6 months, but really it was a year. Very, very interesting. Wait a sec. Oh. Okay. Alright, I gotta kind of kick it into gear again for these next little few moments. Why do I say that, you ask? I said, ask me. Just kidding. Because I'm realizing I'm slowing down a bit. I'm starting to rest on my laurels over here like a chump. Speedy and Greedy, are you still there? Greedy and Speedy? I just realized a deep thing. I gotta talk to you about it. this is more of that stuff. The mysterious stuff. Stuff that just keeps on coming. Yeah, I really think I gotta figure more of this gorilla out. Let's figure him out. Okay. Bit of a unfruitful endeavor there so far, but I'm hopeful, very hopeful. Some of this business down here? I'm thinking so. Sorry, being a little unentertaining at the moment. I realize it says cheapo TV. Cheapo TV, so. Alright, I think the gorilla is kind of like the thing holding it all together. It's really crucial that this gorilla gets solved. Oh, ho, 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 ho. I see a banana. That is a banana, alright. That was huge. That was a clutch play. From the banana come all kinds of good puzzle projects. Alright, another break. Alright, for this one I'm gonna try something again. Alright, let's try this. So I'm gonna try and open this. Now, check me out, check me out. Boom. Boom.
Boom.
Alright.
Come with me. We're going on a tour. I might not be able to talk, or like you might not be able to hear me. Oh wait. Is it using the audio? Okay. Wait, so oh yeah. Can someone tell me if they can hear me? Like, can you still hear me? Even if not, I'm going to spend the next 3 minutes going through a tour of my plants. And then my thought is, I'll do this every week. You want to see what? Look at this. That's what I'm seeing. See that? Remember that scene I described earlier? That's what that is. All right. Let's go on a little tour. So here we have this guy. Look at this. This was a flower pot my brother got me for Christmas. Here's just dirt. Nothing growing in there yet. Now here we have a surviving, barely remnant of my great-grandmother's Christmas cactus. And here we have my grandmother on my other side of the family's Christmas cactus. I'm hoping it'll come back. I've been hoping for months. Then we have this from a friend's wedding. And then we have this little guy. I found him on the porch in my recent place. I don't know if he's dead. I'm hoping he might try to survive. So yeah, this is what I use just to water them. Can go like this. Especially with this guy. Go like zoom, zoom, zoom. But not right now. So yeah, that's the complete plant tour. Here we also have freshwater fishing guide, candle, sticky notes, and chargers. Some instruments. And there's the setup. Behind the scenes shot. With some Buc-ee's. And that's what we got going.
Okay, cool. that's a little tour of my place, and especially of the plants. And that's that. All right, one more minute. Man, who knew just chilling could be so hard, man? Just kidding. All right, so let's see. We got an hour and a half. Am I gonna be able to lick this thing? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think so. Also, I realized my roommate isn't here, so I could probably rip on the banjo in a bit. Oh yeah, but at 4 I'll plan to talk to my other friend. That'll be good. Might grab another snack here. Another Puzz snack. Snacks are crucial for Puzz completion purposes. We decided to have some sauerkraut. Well, folks, we are definitely coming down the stretch on this one. This wonderful WASGIJ puzzle, sponsored by the Crosslands in Colorado. This is pretty cool. I think I'll have that sauerkraut later. Actually, I'll have it right now. I know it seems like a waste of time. It's not good to waste one's time. But believe me, man, once this sauerkraut hits the bloodstream, man, the Puzz speed is going to increase drastically. Plus, just think of the probiotics, am I right? Wow. A short prayer. Father, thank you for this food. Let it be blessed, holy, and sanctified. Please bless the rest of the stream. Glorify yourself here. Thank you so much. Please be with us. Thank you. In Jesus' name, amen. Oh, wow. That is sour. And you know what? That is kraut. All right. Oops, sorry. Let's destroy this puzzle. In a good way. All right, that. Okay, that's good. I still don't really know what that thing is. Like, is this a pillow? Yeah, I think it's maybe the monkey sitting on the pillow. Or something. Wait, does that even go? Guess so. Sponsored by Great Value. Great Value, man. One thing I just love about it is the value you get for your purchase. Darn it. It's great. sorry. Let's keep moving here, shall we? Alright. What is this? We're reaching that 3 o'clock lull, but at 4 I expect to be fully rejuvenated, and the sauerkraut is doing a great thing. Sauerkraut. Oh yeah. I also kind of found that this piece down here during the last break. Sorry, that's a confession. But gotta pop all the pieces, man. Pop them into place. Don't put people in places. Oh wait. Don't put people in their place. Place pieces in a puzzle. If you always want to put people in their place, why not try putting pieces in a puzzle? Oh, I think we got a connexione right there. Oh. I don't know what this little thing is. Some weird little creature or something. Oh. Oh, wait. Oh, wait a sec. Hold up. Which piece? Hold up. So the piece that is mostly green with a bit of blue. Is it this one? I'm going to hold this. This is very exciting. Last time this happened, I was very lit. This one right here? He goes in the green area with the butterflies. Oh, could it be this green area or this green area? I'm interested to see. I'm going to hold on to this piece to see if that's the one. I will not let this piece go. Oh, this is the one. Yeah, I know. It probably takes like, I think like 10 seconds or something, which is just too long. I don't know if there's a faster way to do it. Like, I have to look into that. In fact, let me write that down. Oops. Sauerkraut. So where does this one go? The upper right. Like here? Or here? Or even here? Okay, I don't think so. Or maybe here. I'm gonna leave it here just in case. Maybe it still does. Because yeah, this piece is like a little two-pronger. I call them nubs and lumps, which you need to pay more attention to once you get down to like this stage in the game. Oh, there it was. Oh, way longer than 10 seconds ago? Okay, wow. I see you put the smiley face. It reminds me of the conversation we had about like LOL or like putting a period through being aggressive. Like, I don't know. That now, if there would have been a period at the end of that message, oh my gosh, I would have been scared. I would have been like, uh-oh, what did I just do? Because yeah, that actually is an interesting thing that I'll talk about. Like, it is interesting. Like, when did that become a thing that like putting a period there means like it's like serious or like aggressive or whatever? I guess it kind of means like how I kind of take it is like it's like like somebody's like and like they put a period. It's like why did you say that? Like the period almost means like you close your mouth. Like if it's just like chill, you might say oh, that's awesome. Semicolons to mean I love you. That is amazing. Yeah, what I'm now kind of thinking is like the period means that because it's almost like it's like I'm done talking. Like now it's your time to answer. You know what I mean? Like it's almost like it is like you close your mouth. Like your mouth is like kind of a thing. Yeah, fair, yeah. I don't know, it is so strange. Like how did it develop? because it does sort of seem like, I don't know, it seems like, I don't know, like I somehow I just knew that, like over time it just like, but like I don't even remember like being like, oh, that's interesting and new. Like the period means aggressive. Like it just sort of like happened one day or over time or something. It's that angular piece. I'm just not comprehending what the heck is going on here. I do really like the semicolons. That's a cool touch. That bite was the finale. What a wonderful little bit of sauerkraut that was. Chris Chris Hansen. What the heck does that mean? By the way, Chris Hansen. I have no idea what that means or who that is. Please explain. Please explain, sir. Oh, here. I've been looking for this piece. Okay. Fine, fine, fine. Very good, sir. Very good. Oh, very good, sir. Very good. That was kind of my impression of a guy who, like he's the butler, and he has to like agree with everything his master says, but you know, at this point he just, I don't know. Oh, very good, sir, very good. There is so much going on in this thing. It's amazing. It's crazy. Remember those Pop-Tart commercials? Crazy good. Crazy. Crazy good. Seems like I should be able to find, seems like I should be able to find this piece. It's none of those. CPM is okay. I'm feeling good about our time. Coming up on the 1 hour left mark. It's been a wonderful puzz with y'all, Puzz peeps. What up, all my Puzz peeps? Yeah! This is the time when it takes grit. Times like these, we must remember. You know what I'm thinking about? What if I said, Andrew, fight, win? You guys ever seen Breakfast Club? You must win, Andrew. You must win. You must win. It's times like this when I remember the wise words of Andrew's father, Andrew Clark, who said, Andrew, you must win. Win! It's meant to be a bad thing. That's why I think it's funny. You know, like his dad was being too harsh on him. But I mean, yeah, I agree with that. But now I'm saying, what if I was saying that was good advice? See? It's funny like that. It's funny like that. Doesn't this guy have to be in here somewhere? He does, man. So where is he? Once again, this puzzle is perplexing me. Oh. does that not go? That all definitely goes. Oh, good. Wow, that touches me a lot. I'm glad. I'm so glad someone's here to hear things that I say. Thanks, guys. Oh yeah, do you still want to talk in like 26 seconds? Man, thanks for, you guys have been here like all day. Thank you so much. You guys are seriously real, well, fans. That's what I said. And friends, of course. Yeah, you guys are real friends. Alright, there's the 4 o'clock break. Yeah, I actually didn't have, something told me to leave this last hour open. So I think I'll leave this open for call-ins. That's gonna be the new like go-to thing. I'll leave it in for call-ins, and then anyone can just call me that I know and be on the stream. But I'll just do like a voice message. Also, I'm gonna get up and stretch while we're talking a little bit. Oh, that's like exactly what I like. I'm hoping people would do. It's just have it on in the background. That's the hope. That's the dream. You're making the dream a reality. So I'll pause. Oh. One of the ideas I was thinking about has been, or for like this stream, was if I tried to run like a mile. Well, I couldn't run a mile in 5 minutes, but like maybe do a quarter mile walk just in this room. Like, what if I literally tried to walk a quarter mile just by going back and forth right here in the studio? This is the studio. PB Studio. Buzz Studio. Oh. We will get through this. We must fight. Win. Alright, yeah, feel free to call over anytime. I'm gonna eat a burger patty. Sorry, I kind of feel like maybe I shouldn't just be eating randomly on the stream. Yo ho ho ho!
Is this Brendan Smith? The host of Puzz with a Buzz?
It is indeed. It is indeed.
I can't believe I got through. There must be hundreds of people on hold waiting to get through right now.
Yeah,
and
well.
I just got through on first call.
Well, one of our interns flagged you as a prominent person of interest, and well, you're on the VIP list, so we had to let you through. And
Thanks. I appreciate it.
yeah, well, you sponsored today's episode, so you're definitely on the VIP list.
I sponsored.
Yeah.
Right. I have some ideas for you.
Oh, really? Okay.
I do want to say, I don't know what it is. I can't really put my finger on it.
Okay.
But there is this vibe. Almost, I would call you the Bob Ross of puzzling.
Wow. No
It's
way.
like mesmerizing. There's such a serene feel. I don't know what it is about you. Maybe it's your new hairstyle. I don't know. But yes,
maybe.
you are the Bob Ross of puzzling. I just wanted to
Wow. Oh my gosh. That.
I hope people can hear that. Can people hear that?
I think so.
If not, make sure they hear it. You were talking about sponsoring. Can I give you a marketing idea?
Absolutely.
I know you're not doing this for the money.
Right.
Okay. So here's the idea.
Okay.
Do you know what are they called? You know those little baby burgers?
Oh, those? Yeah. Yeah, I think I know about those.
The little baby ones.
The little baby burgers.
Yeah, whatever. I don't know what to call them, but
Yeah.
anyway.
Yeah, just those little baby
you eat
burgers.
one of those baby burgers each episode. Okay? Within a couple weeks, McDonald's is going to be sponsoring your show.
Now that is a genius idea.
Right. So just go through the drive-thru and, just ask for one of those, what are they called again? Baby burgers? Come back and eat it.
Wow, now that is a great idea.
Okay, I've been thinking about it for a while, ever since you left.
Actually, that guy came in, and I realized he's learned what it's called now. He figured it out. It's just a hamburger.
Wow, that's insane. Maybe you guys reminded him enough.
Yeah, I think he finally learned it.
I like baby burger though.
Me too, absolutely. Oh man, I'm gonna have to share that story for sure now too.
I'm all out of ideas. That's all I had.
Well, sir, those covered far and wide everything that any marketing team would ever be able to put out.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Well, and how much? You're getting real close to that puzzle. You gonna finish it?
This one, let's see. According to my thing here, I have about 135 more connections to go in the next hour or so.
Oh my.
Yeah, but then I might have missed a few. So I would say I probably have maybe like 100 to 120. I would need a CBM of around 2. By the end, I'll just be popping them in. So I think it's going to be really close.
Close. Okay.
Yeah. So, yeah, I guess we'll have to stay tuned.
I really do like your new hairstyle.
Thank you. Yeah, it took my barber like.
Staring at you.
Oh yeah. Well, there's another marketing idea. We can do glamour shots. Glamour shots with B. and then and of course we'll have to sell the wigs, the official curly wigs. No, not that it's a wig. I mean, you can't.
It's got a perm, I think, didn't you?
Exactly. That's exactly right. Yep.
Well, thanks for taking my call. I appreciate it.
Sir, thank you so much for calling in. This has been a blessing, and just even the monetary value of this call alone, man, lives are going to be changed.
I think so.
I already know.
All right, Brendan, I'll let the other callers get a chance to chat with you.
Sounds good. Well, thank you so much, Mike, for tuning in today. I need some way to stay dangerous. I read that yesterday.
Okay.
All right.
All right, buddy. Love you.
Love you
Talk to you
too.
later.
Peace.
Bye.
Wow. Well, the phone lines are open, everyone. And it's going to be hard to top that one. But man, that was fun. So the story about that, I guess I should probably share. There was this guy, like I said, I've been working in fast food, and there's this guy who every day, you know, I'm back there flipping the patties or whatever. We're all back there. One thing a lot of people don't know about like a fast food place like McDonald's or probably Burger King or Wendy's is when you talk through the little microphone there, the things you say are broadcast throughout the whole kitchen. So it's like, it's not just like a private little conversation you're having there. I mean, you might think that's a violation of privacy. I don't know. But you are giving a performance in front of a whole audience of burger flipping maniacs back there in the McD's kitchen. And so we can hear everything that's said by the customers. And and every day there was this guy who would come into the drive-thru. He would roll up. He would say, no, I'm not gonna do it like that. He'd say, "Hi, yeah, I'll just have one of those little, you know, those little, what are they? Just those little baby burgers. I'll just have one of those little $2 baby burgers." And I don't know how many times it's just a burger. That's the gist of this whole thing. It's that he would come in and order these little things. Basically, you would say it just like they'd be like, "Huh, one of those, just those little baby burgers. One of those little baby burgers, $2 baby burgers," and he would just come in day after day and say it just like that. And we kept telling him like, "Yeah, that's just a hamburger, like a hamburger. It's the same as any other. It's nothing like nothing baby about it." But no, he just kept on coming in day after day, and I was telling him about that, and we got a good kick out of it. But yeah, I might really have to go do that. Take a stroll down over to this McDonald's just right across from my new place and from the studio, from Puzzed Studios, and order ourselves a little baby burger. And we'll have to shout out to Mike in Colorado, our first ever caller. We've had a lot of firsts today, coming from Colorado, so I appreciate that. And yeah, good stuff. It's all good stuff, man. Yeah, so the lines are open. If anyone wants to call, if you know me, feel free to call, man. And I won't even stop. I'm just gonna keep on eating this burger patty and buzzing. And yeah, we'll just have a good old time. A really, really lovely old Buzz time for you and all your loved ones. That actually would be really fun to to have like a real hotline. That'd be awesome, in fact. That'd be totally wicked. Alright, now where does this thing go? So they were shooting a thing. Oops. Called Island Paradise. And it appears to me the monkey got a little out of control. But we'll have to finish the puzzle to find out. perplexed about this. Like, what the heck is going on here? Perhaps there's another creature of some kind? Oh, wait a sec. Oh my gosh. That same pesky thing that has been driving me bonkers ends up being the linchpin for this whole operation. Boom. Alright. We do gotta pick up that pace. Pick up that pace. That pace. You're trying to throw me a loop with these other pieces. Well, I'm significantly, I mean thoroughly, looped. I'm in the loop. Man, I could really go for a baby burger right about now. Switching into high caliber Puzz mode. So I need what I call a little man piece. Now I'm starting to get to the point where I'm just kind of looking at shapes. So there's these pieces called little man. That's 3 innies and 1 nub. And my guess is it doesn't look how I'm making it look. Because I'm not seeing it. Not that I'm the great seer of all pieces, but... This is a time for hopefulness, not despair. There's this weird principle I've seen. I'll just share it in case anyone's new. Where like... Alright, I'm putting all my greens up here. If you, for some reason, oh, nice. If you have a piece, this is like a puzzle theory point for anyone out there. If you have a piece, not you, theory. It's kind of funny that it like, cause that no, not you. my phone, you know, that iPhone little thing that you can say hey, it just picked up on that, cause theory does sound like, you know, her name, I suppose you could say. So it's kind of funny, but yeah, if you have a piece you think is gonna go in, but it's not going in, flip it 180 and try again. For some weird reason, like that has worked for me like so many times. Like you're like, man, I really thought that went there. Just flip it 180 and pop it in. It probably goes there, but you just had it 180 degrees flipped. 1 half turn. Don't knock it till you try it. It's the hottest new Puzz trend. All the Puzz doers are talking about it. My granny told me about it. Yeah, my granny's in on that stuff. My granny knows stuff before yo granny even. My granny knows stuff before yo granny even reading about it in the tabloids, boy. My granny know about that. All right. She know about that. I think this is like a masterfully done puzzle where they literally paid even attention to like what was gonna fall on. I don't know about this, but I kind of do think that they even like, yeah, we're thinking about what is gonna fall on the creases, like, and using that to cover up certain things. To prolong the great mystery of the WASGIJ. Maybe. So now this is a piece that I call Big Man. I don't know what is going to be the content of this Big Man. Looks like it's got some cream colored stuff on it. And it's a single. He's single. Ready to mingle. So... oh, like, I think it's this one right here. Yeah. Alright. Cheapo TV, huh? That's the name of this guy's. That's the name of the brand. So yeah, once again, anyone just tuning in, the phone lines are open. I would give my number out loud, but well, I just don't know. I just never know. I just don't know you, man. You know? Basically just magic. Just kidding. Magic is not good. We ought to burn our magic books. I have a foot pedal down here. I kind of keep that a secret, but if someone asks, I'll tell them. So now you are truly a Puzz insider. You have a foot pedal down below that's rigged up to my computer. My computer, I don't know if you saw in the behind the scenes, but it's got like, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 things hooked up to it for this stream. It's pretty intense load for my computer. My computer is, he's like in the Olympics right now, or he's pretty stressed, but he's handling it well. So yeah. Yep, it's hooked up there. But originally, I guess like my brother is into like tech stuff kinda, and he thinks that there's a way, maybe like I'm sounding foolish even saying this, but I'm just repeating what I heard. He thinks that there is a way where we can get it like using AI to like market automatically, which would be fairly nice. I mean, this setup is like pretty darn nice. Like, I ain't complaining by any means. It's great having this foot pedal. I don't even have to like. At this point, I just sort of just do it automatically. But that would be cool. Don't even have to think about it like at all. Oh. And yeah. I don't know what this thing is. Uh-oh. Puzz combo, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, man. Just missed that last one. Oh, wait a sec. I think I'm comprehending it. Oh, yes. Consider it comprehended. Comprehendoid. Okay. Yeah. I've noticed this feathery stuff like the whole time, but actually that's kind of new, but this feathery stuff, I feel like I should be able to find that. We're almost to the pick and pop period. That is the time. Oh, did I miss one? Thank you. Yeah, I think I do miss like a fair number. I'm usually like a few shy. Like I almost always underdo it. Like I miss a couple. So thank you. I just marked it there. Thank you very much. Keep me honest. Plus then it keeps the CPM more accurate and stuff. So CPM, so that's what one of those, so the stats down there. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's kind of like, but still I'm probably short, so that was good to put one more in. But yeah, it's like whenever I like if I link up two icebergs, that counts as one connection. I think this guy's probably this guy. I still don't understand what this thing is. It's like this little elephant humanoid thing or something. Something wonky like that. Oh. Alright, I'm supposed to take a break. Yeah, yes, exactly, yep. Yeah. Yeah, and it's weird because if you do it that way, it works out, like, by the mathematics of it, that you'll get one less than the total number of pieces will get you at 100%. So I always mark 1 also when I flip all the pieces. When I finish flipping all the pieces, that counts as the first connection. Or sometimes I've made like 1 or 2 connections by then. Alright, I'm going to stand up, walk back there, and then get right back to it. I'm going to really try and push this last half hour. We might be able to do this. Oh, here's what we can do. Okay, one quick banjo tune. Let me think. What song is about me playing? Oh yeah. This is a tune. Trying to get lost in it without even really knowing. Sorry, I'm botching it. That's a new tune that I'm currently working on. Alright. The time has come. Let's destroy it. Let's win! Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's do this thing. Alright. This is the last stretch. So I'm not taking any more breaks. Not even if I really, really have to. Sorry. All right, let's rock and roll. Oh, we need this. Oh, this is one of the ladies. It's this lady here. It's hair. How do I not see that? Sometimes when I come back, I remember one time, one of these puzzles that I did once, it literally took me until like 11 o'clock at night. It was like the hardest one that I've ever done. And this guy that was watching at that time was telling me like, excuse me, he was like, you really should take a break still. And I've realized kind of from that point that when I'm like running low on time like this, it's very tempting to want to not take a break, but it really is good to still take a break, because it even helps me to go faster. Like there's like a weird thing like that, like, all right, so I'm bringing it down a bit, try and block out some of that glare, bring these pieces down. There's like, for me, there's glare like right there, but for you it looks like a pretty good shot, so that's good. But yeah, it really still is helpful to take breaks, and I don't know, that's kind of been like a lesson in life. Like, I don't know, even when things really seem like you can't waste time. I mean, Jesus was going to do important stuff, and like the woman with the issue of blood came to him, and he still just like took a little break and like healed her. So I don't know, but that's kind of actually a different deal, I think. But breaks, I've been finding more and more like it's good to like take a break, because when you come back, like right now, like I'm seeing all kinds of stuff that I didn't see before. It really makes a massive difference, just because I've freshened up my folds in my brain, you know, giving them some time to get all tight again or something like that. So it's good. Big recommendation. Take a break. No. Take a break. Take a break. It's kind of like there's this thing they say, the gamer lean. When you start to lean over, that's when you know it's like game time. Kind of the same thing with me when I bring the puzzle real close like this. That means, puzzle, you're not gonna like what I'm about to hit you with. Alright, giraffes. There are so many little animals in this thing, along with this weird creature, like this snake creature that I don't really know what it is, that I don't find myself being able to comprehend. I'm looking for like this deep blue. Deep blue. Yeah, there's weird stuff in this puzzle for sure. Alright, we're kind of having to start to dive into this little green zone, I think, a little bit more and more. This has been a difficult zone for us. But there is still some true green left. Boom. So there's that one. There's that one. Oh, so now this lady's got some orangish reddish hair. Oh, sorry, I think I'm kind of blocking your view here. My bad. All right, I'm gonna pull it out a little bit because I don't want to block the view. That ain't right. You're the important one here. Your viewing pleasure is my command. What the? This parrot is sideways. They really like know how to throw you for a loop on this thing. Big time. These are experienced puzzlers. Experienced puzzleoids. Funny how colors look different depending on what other colors they're coming at. Oh, yeah, ho, what up, Zach? Glad to see you, my friend. How are you? Oh, really? Huh. I wonder. I don't think I'll really. Thanks for letting me know about that. Yeah, let's see. Wonder if I can really quickly fix it. Huh. Yeah, alright, let me look into that for next time. Thank you, that is good to know. Only left channel. Zach, you have contributed greatly to this week's stream, and I appreciate it, good sir. You are not only a gentleman, you are also a great contribution to this project, Puzz with a Buzz. How you been? How's it been getting back into regular old life? Us subterranean creatures call it the dorsal terra. I don't even freaking know. How are you, man? How's your last week been going and all that? Back to the grind. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm picking up, what I'm putting down, mate. Oh, wait, that actually wasn't supposed to be one. Oh, really? Pretty dang quiet. Huh. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I guess I could boost the... Oh, wait a sec. I hope it's not... Testing. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Thanks for letting me know about that. I will look into it. Try and get everything set up better for next time. This time I'm just trying to grind this out in the next. I don't know. I don't think at this point I'll probably get it done in the next 15, but I'm gonna keep pushing anyway and see if I can go Puzz crazy on this thing. They'll talk about it for generations to come. He's going Puzz crazy. Remember that time Brensong, the man, went crazy on that Puzz? Remember? I think about it every day. Just kidding. After a joke that didn't go over well, there's a mandatory minimum of 1 quarter of a second to just clear the air. And that is by the... What does perfunctory mean? That word came into my head. I don't know what that word means. What if before speaking a language you had to remember, you had to know what every single word in that language meant? Like, what if there was a language that was so complicated that literally, like, oh, that's that lady. There's like no possible way to speak it without knowing every single word, and there's like twice as many. I don't even know. That's like so hypothetical. But yeah, that'd be wild, man. Wild. Still partially confused about these like metallic things. A lot of these metallic things I don't really know about them yet. Oh, now that is one of the pieces I've been looking for. This is the Jedi you've been looking for. Yeah, I'm gonna have to start getting into all this stuff. Okay. Oh, I'm seeing what's going on here. Sea breeze. Oh, okay. Now it's clicking with me. It's clicking with me, Wit. those brick pieces. Oh, I didn't even see that. Meredith, you said to press that last piece. Okay, I missed. I just clicked it though. Okay, so this one, it's gotta at least have the tiniest bit of blue, but I do think I need to take a new approach here. I need something fresh, something that makes the people say, wow. You know, something that just really puts Puzz with the Buzz on the map. It's kind of interesting. Like, there was an era when that actually like was kind of legit. I mean, I guess it still is. Like, when you look at Michigan on a map, probably gonna see like Detroit, Lansing, maybe Traverse City, probably Grand Rapids, and a few others. But it's like, you know, you gotta make calls about that kind of stuff. I do wonder how they do make calls about that kind of stuff. How does one decide? I mean, I don't really care how one decides, but how does Google decide? I mean, they're kind of like the authority on it, I guess. Oh? Oh. So there's still this metallic object, which I guess you can't totally see. This one has been a mystery for me in the recent era. Oh, these might go together. It appears they have something in common. I suppose it is the color blue. It is. Factually, the color blue. The color. Bleu. Very good, very good. Alright. Oops. We are certainly coming down the stretch now, folks. Certainly. Certainly. Oh, that's what this is. Oh, well, what a wonderful little connection. Uh-oh, this thing that happens every time I come on here has happened again. I say the word connection, and pretty soon Rainbow Connection begins to play in my mind. Isn't that insane how just songs will just play in your head? Like, you have your own little radio right there. And you know what they say? If you're feeling low in the turn your radio on. Turn that radio on, folks. You shan't forget it. Or, I mean, regret it. I think that's like that. So there's bamboo stuff over here as well. Aha. Mr. Sun. Mr. Blue Sky. Mr. Blue Sky. Okay. Yes, coming along nicely. Very good, very good. I don't like that, like, now I'm like instinctually like going like this. Like a girl. Like a girl. I don't like that. I need my buzz back. Pronto. Alright, we're almost there, guys. Oh, friends of mine, oh, friends of mine, gather round, gather round. This piece should be very findable. Found it. You can almost do that the whole way through, can't you? Can't you? Ain't you? There's this word in greeble. Yeah, there's this word in like Lego building. I think they call it greebling. It basically just means to like fill up a space with kind of like useless detail to like make it look cool. Sometimes I feel like I'm in greeble mode, like my brain starts to like lose a grip a little bit. My eyeballs start to lose a little bit of grip on reality. What is truth, after all? Okay, that was fortunate. Because of that, you can put that, and then that unlocks all these brown ones. So we're looking for a brown leaf, approximately something like aha. Boom, nice little combo. Often at the end is when you can rack up your best combo. Not always, though. Seems like I should be able to find this. Don't it? Because, I mean, it should have one long yellow strip right across the whole of the entirety of the piece. From one end right clear through to the other. I see it now. I understand it now. You guys ever heard of that? That's a popular internet meme. See? Have you heard of these internet memes? I hear they're really something. I've heard John had 3 or 4 internet memes. He's even considering an internet meme room in his house. I don't know. This must be this gentleman's fingers. Alright, that should be the final battle cry. But we're still battling. We have not stopped. No siree. Who is siree anyway? You know, when you say no siree. On that show Survivor, you guys watch that show? That show is great. Like, it's worth watching. It's one of the few things that I think is like really worth looking at. Oh, I'm liking the looks of that piece. There are still things that as I look at it, I don't understand it. Still, even now that it's all coming together. This thing just doesn't give. It won't yield. Yield! Yield to me already! So that won't fit over there, so it's got to be over here somewhere. So close, so close. I must remember only a little further now. See, I don't know what... Okay, it's some kind of weird Rube Goldberg thing. Oh. Yeah, okay, I'm starting to kind of get it. Nice. Again, more of that sunset thing. That still just won't stop giving, even at this point in the game. It won't just give up already. And yield, yield. Thanks. Love you too. Enjoy. And thanks for tuning in so much today. It has been super fun. It adds so much just knowing that you guys are there. Which means we're down to just one lucky viewer will be the owner of a new car. Oh, right there. And then that means that this must be that. And this must be... Oh, yeah. See, like, that is really weird looking. There's a lot about this puzzle that I'm just flabbergasted by. When was the last time you were genuinely, utterly flabbergasted? I mean flabbergasted. Not half-gasted, not three-quarter gasket, but full-on flabbergasted, man. Ugh. So I guess flabbergast probably means that you're like this is your flabber, and it's fully gasted. Aw. That's my guess. Okay. Again, this piece right here is like very white. Oh, what the heck is that thing? And again, what is this thing? Is that her bag? Or oh, I think it's a dog. It just looks like an elephant humanoid. Reminds me of those things from Dumbo. Yeah. Yep. Yep. That's all I have to say about that. Alright, almost there. Just a few more pesky pieces that just need to get in their place. Very good. Very good. Yes, just a little more. A few more pesky pieces later. One thing I know about puzzle pieces, they are not gonna place themselves. I'm losing to you. No, I'm not. Lord is good. We're gonna be alright. Okay. Okay. Alright. Yes, very good. Very good. was just 15 minutes overtime. I give to you the WASGIJ number 9. Home improvements. I want to take a look at it from the full view. Wait, so let me take a look at this. So, I guess, to be 100% honest, I still don't really. So it's like, there's this gorilla. He's sitting on this blankie here. That must be his blankie. This is the scene. Okay, Island Airways. Oh yeah, this thing was rigged up. The dimmer. So that's attached to this moon thing. Oh, and this cat is like jumping straight up. Banana there. And yeah, man, lots of little details. This crocodile, I guess, is part of the set. And then this is the sea breeze. So this is the tropical rain. Oh, to make that rain sound. And then this is the sea breeze. You got your snowy mountains. Island paradise. With the monkey. Little stuffed jaguar. Island things. Oh, the records. Robinson Crusoe, Castaway, Tarzan. That's the sun in the back. I don't know what this thing is still. Alright, I'm starting to grab it now. And these are like the jungle trees. Okay. Lion Crossing. Lots going on. Alright. Well, folks, we've reached the end of our time together. What a wonderful day it was. You know what? I'm doing it. Wow. To be buzzed again. Man. Hold on. That was a trip, wasn't it? Oh, my neck. That's what happens after these things. Alright, well, hey. Crossings, I hope you didn't want this back, because I normally give them away. Yeah, if you, oh, wait, let me bring this thing up to the total. That way, because I'm just curious here. What the total CPM roughly needs to be in the future, because I was 15 minutes over here. So I'm just curious then. Give me about 30 more seconds of your time, of your heart. Can you do that? So yeah, today this is a good Puzz. I do, even though I guess, to be honest, as I look at this Puzz, yeah, maybe, I think I was probably trying to give it ratings at one point. When I look at this Puzz, I think yeah, it is cool. Like it was fun to do. All right, so CPM 1.33 gets you a little. So it needs to be, for a 500 piece puzzle, you probably need to hit like 1.35 or so. I mean, I could just calculate that, but yeah. Man, good to know. We're gonna be all right, man. We made it on through today. Well, yeah, this is fun. As always, I'm gonna sign it here, and if you want to win this thing, you can. All you have to do is leave a comment on my most recent post on X. You know what? Let's go red, because a number of reasons. One is that I was wearing this red wig. So sign this sucker. And yeah, I do hope the Crosslands didn't want this back, cause well, you know what? If you do, you can probably very easily get it back just by commenting on my Twitter, because usually no one does, and so I don't even give it away. I just keep it. But if you want it back signed now, all you have to do is comment on my Twitter. The handle is right down there in the bottom right, and I'll pick a winner tomorrow evening, and I'll send it right on over to you. It's as simple as that. Man, I love y'all. I'm praying for you. I hope your day's going well, man. I hope soccer practice was good yesterday. And this has been fun for me. I'm about ready to tune out and tune into some other stuff I gotta do. You know, the real important stuff in my day. Just kidding. So yeah, this is fun. Had a lot of adventures today in the Puzzmos, and hope to see you again soon. Yes, it's sad that it's over, but in the comforting words of my mother when I finished my first chapter book so many years ago, it is sad that it's over, but there are many more books to read. My friends, peace.